All you people across the nations, I hope we found a newer civilizations. Collect the green things are glowing and weird, and I'll keep them bugs away. Ramtar, he's a funky little guy. Ramtar, he ain't mean, he's so fly. Ramtar, find him at Phoenix Base. Ramtar, his junk's all over the place. Go to Death's Hope if you gotta lost your patience. Then you find a wonderful place there. Everything you need in a creepy base in your SRV. I heard they got a ship there, a big one from his name. Gonna give me an anaconda if it kills me just the same. Hey!
Just to license it.
So you wanna be the best there is? Well, you better have the time to give and the money ain't free, so walk away. And it's true you can't blaze your trail, but it's better if you find a way. If the people know more than you, so ask them all, keep asking. Ready, set it, done it, the farm's filled with salty words, yeah. Read it, done it, said it, the farm's filled with salt. I'm working on this 9 till 5. Think I've got this one complete. I've got the maths times 5. My little SRV's been rolling out. Get 9 till 5. Think I've got this one complete. I've got the maths times 5. Just one more and then I'll sleep, sleep, sleep. Sleep, sleep, sleep. And then I He had a big black beluga, as big as Gimpy. She had a tiny sidewinder, you know what I mean. Type 1, type 2, type 3, type 4, type 5, type 6, type 7, 7, 7, 7, 7.
right, we are live here on Saturday, and it is I, Thurston Livingston Esquire the Third, famous big game hunter of the galaxy, Spatula. Hello. How you doing? So today, I've been having a lot of fun fighting Thargoids, and I wanted to actually, this is a ship I haven't flown in a long time. It's called the Thargomator, and this is actually a federal assault ship or gunship, I can't remember. It's the one that is the ship launch fighter. A pretty little thing. Quite a nice looking ship that I've not really, I'd originally equipped it for fighting Thargoids. The problem with it is it's not very fast, but it can take a pounding. And so it'd be interesting to try this out. But yeah, we're going to be doing more Thargoid stuff. The big news right now, so if you check your Galnet, let's just start with the news. How you doing, Dark Heavy 8 and Loot? You're eating Papadoms. I don't even know what that is. Here we have it. Work on the Proteus wave in HIP. Blah, 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 blah. System has concluded, according to announcement from Azimuth. This is salvation. The core mechanism of the Proteus wave is now fully assembled. Under my guidance, specialists are performing checks on the selected site, and HIP, whatever, he's doing his safety QA work. Additional power capacitors are also being installed to improve energy transfer management. So is it really done? Is it done if you're still adding additional power capacitors, or, you know, like, just finish it, Salvation. Come on, it's been weeks. It's been 2 years. Over the next few days, the Proteus wave will be calibrated within one of the Thargoid structures. So apparently he's built this gun in a Thargoid structure, which is interesting. The unique properties of which will greatly amplify the weapon's signal. Okay. This breakthrough was only made possible due to decades of xenological research conducted by Azimuth alongside pioneering theories on cross-species interfaces. So all that human experimentation we did. Hey, good evening. Good evening. Commander Hallored reports that even a greater number of Thargoid vessels have arrived within the Proteus wave's effective range, but it is now absolutely critical they are prevented from approaching the planet. At all costs, the superweapon must be protected until it is ready for activation. So there's basically, it's like another week of more Thargoid stuff. Azimuth's Inhumanity as well. People are really split on this. I watched the Frontier live stream, and they did a little poll on like who's like for or against Salvation. And more people are actually against Salvation than they are for, which is interesting. Yeah, but without further ado, let me get on over there. And if you're sticking around, you want to play an open, come join me. Oh yeah. So probably want to head. So the other funny thing is, you notice now this other planet is permanent locked, and the reason for that is quite interesting and unique. I saw this on the burp pit the other day. It's I can't remember the guy's name, but he's like, I always see him discovering the weird, wacky exploits. A lot of he feeds Disemboweled. I think it's Commander Disemboweled Ego. Basically yeeted an SRV from this planet. Like, this was the original permanent locked place. He yeeted an SRV from 10C over to 10B, and apparently bypassed the permanent lock. Which, by the way, if you watch the Spatula episode on how I circumvented permanent locking and landed on the moon or whatever, that's the method that I fake in that episode. So apparently that is confirmed now, is that you can get an SRV through orbit, through space, and actually land on a permanent locked planet. So Disemboweled Eagle, thank you for confirming that my madness. But yeah, as a result, Frontier decided to permanent lock the other planet so that no one else can have fun and enjoy themselves as we do. But anyway, let's take off and head over to HIP. Just call them HIP. I really feel like they need to give more of these systems names, man. But yeah, I've not flown this gunship in a long time. Now, it may not be fast, so we're not going to be able to avoid Thargoid, so I don't know how this is going to go. And I also probably could have done a shieldless build on this and gone full hull tank, but it's just something to test out. I've also got my Dolphin on the way, and we're going to try some Dolphin Thargoid battles. But I have just really been enjoying the fight against Thargoids. The thrill of it, especially in open. You will find, yeah, there are a lot of PvP gankers in the system. Whether they're role-playing as anti-xeno people or just, you know, there to, you know, because commanders are there. Who knows? But it's not safe. We got, you know, you could be fighting a Thargoid. Oh, here we go. Of course I'm getting interdicted. But this might be interesting. Should I? If there's only like one Cyclops, I could probably take him on. Oh, there's 4. Hi. I'm just going to boost and place his top. And oopsies. Yeah, I haven't even bound my. I need to bind my weapons, my fire groups. I literally just set up this ship before the stream. Hi. You wanna come scam me? You're gonna have to catch up with me. Oh, this guy's fast, actually. Yeah, see, that's the problem with this dropship, is it is not fast. Oh, hi. Hello. So it looks like we got 3 Cyclopses and maybe a Basilisk? What's the red one? Hi, folks. Should I take them on? Should I try this? Lute's already putting F's in the chat. Okay, no fire groups defined. Hold on. Just one moment, Mama Thargoids. I think that's the ticket. Okay, so their buddies have left, so now it's just 2 Cyclopses. Can I take on 2 Cyclopses? I think I can. You know what? Let's try. Let's try. Okay, tips the weapons. Why am my plasma charger not power up? Oh, it did. Oh, I see. Oh, this is a different one. Oh, interesting. I've never played around with this weapon before. But I've gone mainly shard cannons on this build. The shard cannons, especially with the engineering. Oh, by the way, let's get you out, buddy. You cannot deploy. Get out there. Do your job. What do I pay you for? Oh god, I'm at 75% all already. Okay, I need to probably not solo Thargoids like this. But I really like these short cannons, especially the engineered ones. Come on, give me your heart. Oh no, 59%. Everything is fine. There we go. That's 1 heart. Now the problem with this ship is just like, okay, now you want to run, but I'm not that fast. And that's where the crate really comes in handy. Okay, we're running this way, we're running this way. Please do not shock me, sir. The other thing I've noticed too is when you go to the HIP-2 system, oh boy, incoming missile, is that, oh no, it's one of those missiles. I don't think this is going well. I think I've made a bad decision. See, the thing is, at least with the capital ship there's a little bit of a distraction. Thargoid is not always attacking you. There are some NPCs to kind of take the heat off you. I've not tried this weapon before, this turreted plasma cannon. It's interesting. I don't know if this is going to be the best ship for this. Your F may not have been so premature there, Luke. This is a terrible decision. Oh boy, here we go. Alright, the best I can do is try to ram him. I'm home! Oops. I don't know. I feel like I should go back to my crate. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my crate initially because I actually know how to fight them in my crate. Please take me back to the Dangus. Sometimes, have you ever respawned on someone's carrier randomly? I've done that, and it's like, okay, whose carrier is this, and what services do they have? I love it, the Dangus. We're home. We didn't even get to the system. Alright, that's 1 rebuy. I should put the rebuy counter up. I'm actually going to do something. I'm going to respec my crate. The problem, I think, with this thing is I need to engineer it to go faster. The recommended speed, I believe, for Thargoid is like 550. Small F, because just started. Oh, the Fs will grow. There will be many, many rebuys in this. The other thing I've noticed, too, is that I seem to get... I don't know what it is, but I seem to get a lot of bounties during these Xeno fights. And then I get sent to prison. Like, after we repel the Thargoid invasion, all my fellow allies just turn on me and destroy me, and then send me to prison. It might be a glitch, but it's kind of like, it says that I'm attacking the capital ship, and I'm like, I wasn't even close to the capital ship. You'll probably see that today, because it looks like it's a pretty frequent bug. Okay, so I'm actually my thought here is, okay, I like the plasma chargers, but these fragment cannons, especially these pre-engineered ones, are really, really good. And so I might actually sacrifice one. Oh wait, no, not that one. I might sacrifice one of my size 3 hard points to get another one of those going. But hold on, I want to swap the middle one into this slot. That's nice symmetry. Oh my god. Why you make me wait? You can store weapons and it doesn't make you wait for this animation, but when you're swapping it does. Okay, and then what we want is the other Gauss cannon. Right in the middle. Right above the old noggin. It looks very small on a large hard point, but it's sad that you can only get 3 Guardian weapons, which I think is I guess like that's how they want to balance it, but I think it's kind of lame. I think it should just be like, hey, make the power requirement really, really high, and then if you can really tweak your thing and use Guardian power plants and power distributors, then hey, you can get that 5th weapon. Okay, I do need lipids. Don't forget your lipids, people. Okay, I think I'm gonna be. We might try the dropship again, or the gunship, or whatever the heck it was. We might try that later, but I think the crate is. I want to get some actual kills first, because making these Thargoids pop, as much as I am not an enemy of the Thargoids, I love to see them pop. It is a lot of fun. I am really enjoying Thargoid combat. Hey, Ray Mobula, how you doing? 07. You missed a rebuy. What's on today's menu? Goid is on the menu, boys. We're here trying to mount a Thargoid head on our carrier wall. I was walking through the carrier, tripping up all over these tiger bones and unicorn horns. And I thought, you know what my collection needs is some nice Thargoid tendrils hanging on the walls. So this is really the, so I guess the big thing that's happening is update 13, right? This is just around the corner. Correct me if I'm wrong. Does anyone know the actual date of update 13? I believe it's next week, or maybe the week after. I'm not sure. In any case, it's right after this last CG ends, and the last CG is the same as all the other CGs of just kill Thargoids and bring your combat bonds to the Musashi. Now, I've actually... oh, not again. Not again. So, should I try to solo them in my crate now? Because I'm actually good at my crate. Max Thargoid needs supplies. Okay, so first of all, I do have a shutdown field neutralizer bound on this. Watch this. I'm going to defy your little energy surge. Pop it. The timing on this is super hard to get right, but... Oh, no, I did not get it right. Damn it! Thanks for wasting my time, Goids! Though, this gives you a rare opportunity to go into camera mode and just... spot the space daisies. Where are they? Hello? Oh yeah, they're like, screw this guy. Yeah, if you don't have a field neutralizer, or if you can't use a field neutralizer like I can't, just boost, put yourself in flight assist mode, you will drift away. Those Thargoids will lose interest very quickly. Alright, on to where we want to go. Alright, jumping away. But yeah, so, where was I? Update 13. So, this is, I guess, the 13th update since Odyssey launched, right? It's like, well, you still got a little bit to go to catch up with No Man's Sky. But, this is a narrative update. So all, like, the first 12 updates were mainly bug fixes, optimization, throw in a small mission. This could be the big one. This could be the one that I think, since the beginning of Odyssey, we've all been waiting for. There's some movement in the narrative, something new to do. And there are 3 prevailing theories. And who knows, maybe one or all 3 will happen. But the 3 theories are thus. One being, hold on, I'm gonna go to the Oath of Tindaris. Let's go there. So theory number 1, you've been hyperdicted only a few times. Well, I think there's probably something triggering this. Hold on. Audacious Dream, okay, so people announce Hydras in the system chat. Now, you have to be careful because sometimes those are gankers trying to lure people. So Audacious Dream is probably where we want to go. Oh, wait, I'm not even heading in the right direction. What am I doing? It really is something, isn't it? Honestly, the hyperdictions are super cool. It's one of my favorite things in the game in general. It's such a freaky experience to be popped out of witch space and then probed. But anyway, so update 13 is a narrative update. The three kind of prevailing theories are the first. I'll start, probably ground-based combat with Thargoids. So like Starship Troopers mode, which I think would be awesome. Option 2 might be hype ships, or like the Thargoid motherships start coming, which I think would also be cool. I would love to see Thargoid capital battles. And option 3 is perhaps the Guardians or their AI wakes up when the Proteus cannon is fired. So potentially also getting Guardian spaceship combat. All three options I think would be either or would be awesome. If we got 2 out of 3, I'd be ecstatic. Now this is Frontier, so temper your expectations. We're probably just going to get congratulations, we've got a new trade CG. That's update 13. It's a trade CG. Ladies and gentlemen, get your haulers. That would be terribly disappointing. No, I think we're going to get something cool. There's a lot of anticipation. There's been a lot of hints, a lot of buzz going around. Apparently at LaveCon, Arthur was... Yeah, all of the above, Lou. That's what I want. Is if they did that, if they pulled out of the... Okay, hey, you get new capital ships for Thargoids. Except Team Fight. New capital ships for Thargoids, ground-based combat, and the Guardians start popping up in the fringes. Yeah. Things would be, I think, very exciting again in this universe. I mean, I think one thing is for sure. I think this will be the end of Salvation. I don't think the Proteus cannon is going to work as intended. It's going to do something bad, and Salvation will either, my theory is they're going to kill him, but I wouldn't be surprised if he just kind of disappeared into the black. I mean, the galaxy rebels, he loses the popular vote, and then all of a sudden, he gets exiled from the bubble. Maybe pops up in Colonia in a couple years, who knows? But I think this will be the last we hear of Salvation for a while after update 13. But yeah, Guardian AI just showing up on the fringe like the Thargoids originally did, where like super rare encounters being scanned, build that one up for a year until we get to fight them. And like people are finding weird signs that the Guardians are around. Like start that breadcrumb, right? But give us Thargoid ground-based combat, and what I'd really love to see would be okay, hold on. Where's this Hydra? And sometimes you know, some people say, hey, there's a Hydra here, but then you pop in and it's a different instance. That's fine. We coax one out ourselves. Why is he red? Oh no, that's a player. See, I like you pop in and there's randoms. Alright, so let's shoot some scouts. So the way these instances tend to work is they start with scouts, then eventually some interceptors will pop in. It usually starts pretty small. Ooh. Did I get him? I didn't get points for it. Alright, join the fight. Ooh, ship launch fighter. Get out there, Orin, earn your money. Okay. So yeah, you have to fight scouts for a little bit if it's a fresh instance. Scouts are really, really hard to hit with these plasmas. They're very janky. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I haven't found my other ghost cannons. I'm like, why are my ghost cannons not showing target reticles? Hold on. Oh, there you go. I need fire groups. Oh, no. Wait, what? I have a ghost cannon? Oh, no. Did I put the wrong thing on there? Oops. Oopsies. I did not mean to put ghost cannon, but okay. Let's try it. When you equip the wrong stuff on your ship. Oh. So we're looking for little red dots. Oh, here's one. Okay, so I could just like not charge the ghost cannon. I really wanted a double ghost cannon thing going. Or not ghost cannon, the other one. Scout combat is not fun with these weapons. But you can use the scouts are pretty weak, so you can use like AX multi-cannons on them. That's better for when you're fighting scouts, but sometimes you just gotta improvise and adapt. Ooh, almost. 9%. Get over here, little guy. Ooh, how did I miss you? Oh, no, not caustic damage. Oh boy. Well, I do have decontamination limits. This build is kind of like light on limits. I only have 4. It's okay. I just try not to get caustic damage. Look what you've done, Orin. You got yourself into trouble. Maybe something new, a Guardian Thargoid hybrid? What? Oh, that would be weird. So I feel like that would be the next step. Like, bring back the Guardians first. Let us get a taste of them, and then, like, what's the next step? It's Guardian hybrids. Okay, hold on. I need to decon myself again. I don't know what happened. Okie dokie. If you could just remove that decontamination, that would be great. Just try and get a hit on this scout. Even those the flak cannons, I tell you, with this Salvation pre-engineering, oh my god, they are like sniper flak. It's like a sniper shotgun. Really like it. So yeah, the problem with this build though sometimes is like I have to really do pip management. Look at these capital ships, man. So pretty. I guess it's kind of cool because they've AXified these capital ships. But what I find is, yeah, okay, so I don't know if this is borked. I think we might be in a borked instance because it says destroy the Hydra, but I don't see a Hydra. Sometimes instances will get kind of locked up. Not sure what's going on.
Multiple hostiles in this area, Commander.
We'll see if Editor shows up. We just fight scouts. But look at the capital ship just destroying that poor scout. They don't last long. You gotta get your hits in. Oh damn it! I have the wrong weapons again. Or no wait, no, the plasma chargers just need to charge. Okay, so what was going on before then? Was I just not charging them properly? I mean, yeah, like maybe the Porteous cannon is already activated because this seems too easy. Oh, I got it. And I got decontamination. Damn it! All my limpets already are gone. Yeah, the other night I was here and like I think there are some commanders. There's this thing called like Finance Fridays where a bunch of commanders kind of go do Thargoid combat, and you'll see like 17, 18 people fighting one Hydra, and it still takes like 25 minutes. Those Hydras are chunky boys. But even if there are no commanders, I've been able to fight and win against at least the Cyclops. Cyclops isn't too hard. The Basilisk, I'm still working on it. Medusas, I don't even know what they look like. I don't know what the difference is between a Basilisk. A Basilisk. Get your Basilisk in. Come here, my little boy. Stop being difficult. Oh no, don't you dare. Oh, you son of a bitch. Ah! 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 Excuse me, ma'am. That's the problem with having other commanders in the instance, right? Oh. Now, Scout Combat, honestly, it's not... I don't enjoy this part of Xeno because they're wily little bastards. They are so maneuverable. Okay, so I have to use my last limpet. This is terrible. Of course, I can manufacture more if I need them, but... It's nice to have them around. Especially when you walk through the Deadly Cloud after you kill a Cyclops. Which I have to do. Bye-bye. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get an interceptor popping in. I feel like this instance might be borked. Still, fighting scouts is good for the old combat rank, so my hope is after doing... Oh god, I'm still at deadly. I feel like I've killed so many Thargoids and it's gone up like maybe half an inch. Like once you get to that last rank before elite, oh my god, it takes a long time. However, from my understanding is that all Thargoids count as elite pilots. At least you get good experience fighting them. Yeah, they're dying really quickly. I feel like this instance is borked.
The odds are stacked in our favor, Commander. Let's try and split
The odds are stacked in our favor, Commander. Let's try and split these targets up. Yeah, this is not the desperate, oh no, humanity is gonna die because of these alien threats. Like, maybe that was the case before we invented AX weapons. We seem to be doing okay now. Can I... did I get it away from that missile? No. Okay, this time I'm just gonna heat myself up. Oh boy. Okay, that is good. We're good. We're good. Now use heat. So there we go. Caustic damage removed. That's the cool thing is you really don't need limpets if you can run yourself hot. The one thing I do need to get for my Thargoid build is the whatchamacallit, it's like the cooling lasers. Air conditioning lasers. Oh. It is really hard to nail these little skill guys with your plasma chargers. What do you do? It's very satisfying. Hey. What is my fighter doing this whole time? Oh, no, get away, get away! Not again! Not again. Alright, silent running time. Let's burn that off. Oh, we're already good. We're good. We're good. I do try to save the heat sinks for the interceptor battle. So one thing I did learn about Thargoids is they seem their vision is based on heat. Bye-bye.
Not sure how much longer I can hold out. Too much damage, Commander.
Oh, don't... I hear canopy sounds. Don't let my canopy go already. This is probably a good warm-up, though. Just get the old flight muscles moving. Oh, boy. Oh, I didn't get caustic damage from that. Interesting. Yeah, I am getting a little, like, CG... What do you call it? Like a little stick of the same CG over and over again, but like I just want that plot to advance. I want to find out what's next in the Salvation storyline, but one more week. You know it'd be interesting, name your ship Thargoid Scout. See if you can convince people to attack you. Oh, ho, ho. Oh right, silent running. Take it off, okay. We're good. Oh, heat damage. Come here, my little taquito. No! Stop being so wily. Oh, I got him. But yeah, I don't know what's next in the Salvation storyline. But I'm very eager to find out. It's an exciting time to be Elite Dangerousing. I was talking with my friend last night, and he was like, yeah, okay, we got Starfield coming up soon. Star Citizen, I think, is putting out a new update, which is wiping everyone's saves, which is why I don't play Star Citizen until it's ready. But apparently it's going to be a big improvement. And then No Man's Sky just put out another huge update, so it's a good time to be a space gamer in general. And then finally, we're starting to get something new and Elite Dangerous, something that we can be excited about, I think. Though that's going to bite me in the ass next week when it turns out to be a trade CG. Ooh. It's really hard to hit these guys in the distance. Come on! Oh! Okay, I'm thinking maybe to try the other place. I do probably need to repair myself first, though. Oh, he's way too far away. Get over here. Come here. I got some medicine for you. What? No. Yeah? Oh, I did get you. Bye-bye. Now let's see how many wands I currently have. 161k. Okay. I was gonna say, did I just get caustic damage? No, it's someone just shooting my bottom. Where are you being? So while I do enjoy scout combat, I'm thinking I do want to fight an interceptor. I go through so many canopies. You are correct, Valor. I need a good window guy on call for my ship, you know? I was thinking about putting bay windows in the cockpit, but they would just get shot. Okay, Dark Heavy, if you can hear me. Oh, yeah, my fighter did die. I'm gonna head to the Bright Sentinel for repairs, and then go to the other place, the other mega ship that's close here. But I am really, I enjoy the mechanics of Thargoid combat. I think it's a little bit, like I like the complexity of it. Exert the heart, shoot the heart, avoid the lasers or the lightning or whatever. But definitely, it would be interesting if they did add like Thargoid motherships. New forms of combat. One thing I always loved, I don't know if you ever played the Wing Commander games. Who out there has played Wing Commander Prophecy in particular? That was one of the big games that got me into space combat sims. I mean, I remember playing Privateer way back in the day, but like Prophecy was, I'm like, oh, this is so cool. It's like Top Gun in space. And they had really interesting, I'm going to try to just use gravity to reduce speed. Yeah, there's the place that the guy SRV did. Like, the planets are so close that it is possible to enter space travel in a car, which I love when people do that. That's one thing I love about Elite, is just the level of science that goes on where people are finding these amazing bugs and mechanics that the developers would never dream people would figure out how to do, because they never seem quite prepared for them. Okay, hopefully we don't have pad blockers here. Denied. 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 What's that? Your dolphin has arrived. Oh, wonderful. Oh boy. Now, one thing I was a pad... Oh, Mr. Pines. I was a pad blocker inadvertently myself once, because when you die and you respawn and you don't have crimes, and you respawn here, and then decide to take a break, you kind of forget that, oh yeah, people need these pads. Come on. I do try to be not a pad blocker. Get in quick, get your repairs, get back out. Hold on, is that someone leaving? Oh, it's a small pad. I don't want no small pads. Now we wait. Need dock, please. No hogs. Canopy design here. Egad. Commander, we would like to instrument your canopies to determine what pilot error is leading. Hey, excuse me, pilot error. Pilot error. Hold on, someone's leaving. I gotta get this pad quick before someone else does. Yes! The day is ours. I might have actually cut the line. Was there a queue here? I don't know. I didn't see a queue. I'll only be a moment. Okay, refuel, repair, rearm. I need my limpets. Need my limpets back. Do not want to waste my iron and nickel. My precious, precious resources of life. Life comes from iron and nickel. Here we go. I was also thinking too, didn't you guys, I know Phil does, but doesn't even out there play Valheim. So I was thinking about actually streaming Valheim on Twitch. I've been making some progress in that game and really, really enjoying it. It's a fun little game. It's kind of like No Man's Sky without a spaceship, and you're a Viking. There we go. Alright, pad is free. Whoa. Let's get real close to Dark Heavy. Alright, so instead of going... I don't know, hold on, this is what I've been doing, is I check the system chat, I look for someone calling out Hydras. Need help with Hydras at Varian Scott. Okay, let's head to the Varian Scott then. Which is over here. Help is on the way! Dangus Investigation says you're back. When it comes to popping Thargoid pimples, nobody does it better. Well, a lot of people do it better. But I think we're somewhere in like the top 10%. I know you wanted it to be 1%. I know that's, you know, That's the standard. The gold standard is being in the top 1%. I saw a screenshot the other day of one of the people who was in the top 10 commanders for AX bounties, and I'm like, I don't know how you do that. Probably killed like 80 hydras. Uh-oh, Raven Tunnel. Let me out! Let me out! Please, Braben. Oh, please, Lord Braben, please grace us with the end of this Braben Tunnel. We know that you are watching over us on this stream. Like and subscribe, Mr. Braben. If I were David Braben, though, I would create a fake YouTube account, and I would go write shit comments on all the YouTubers for Elite. Like, could you imagine if you found out that, like, David Braben was, like, Mitchell 1305 and was, like, a top commentator on, like, Yemek's videos? No one knew. I'd be slagging off my own game, though. I would be like, yeah, this game sucks. That's probably why David Braben is successful and I'm not. Because I would spend my time on a fake YouTube account. I should do that with my own videos. Just create a second YouTube account and just go and shitpost my own videos. That would be fun. Yeah, Variant's got 2 hydras. Okay. Coming. Dangus is on the way. But yeah, that's kind of been my, you know, like, I guess as this Salvation thing is wrapping up, like, this is a big Thargoid event. And I really like, what I've noticed about the capital ship combat is that, number one, you have AX NPCs to kind of take the pressure off of you and a Thargoid, and the Thargoid is constantly shooting at you. The capital ship has been quite helpful. And then also, you have other players, of course. And then what was the other thing? There's another thing I liked. Oh yeah, the Thargon swarms don't seem to be working. They're not doing the normal, like, kamikaze antics. They're kind of just, like, following around their little Thargoid mother. So that makes it a little bit easier. Like, fighting in a conflict zone here is not the same experience as soloing a Cyclops on your own. Which in this case is great news, because I can actually kill them now. Yeah, 161 million. I haven't signed up to the new CG, so I don't know what I need to get those rewards. In the last CG, it sucked because I was top 50%. I was going to get me some nice pre-engineered weapons, and then, well, I just didn't do enough, and the community surpassed me, and I dropped to 25% and got nothing. So this time, I decided, well, you know what? I'm going to save all my combat bonds and turn them in at the very last minute. As you do. Alright, so hopefully we do get in the same instance as this guy who needs the help. I want Raxla blown out of the fucking sky so there can be peace. I don't think Raxla is, like, causing any wars. Or maybe Raxla is the wars. Raxla is the wars that you make along the way. Alright, coming in on the variant, Scott. Hey, Dark Heavy, I see you in the chat there.
Hey, how you doing? Evening chat, how are we?
Doing good. Killing some Xenos. What are you?
Yeah.
What are you? You're flying your chieftain, eh?
Yeah, the last Goid's out, scout, all AX multi-cannons and repair limbits.
I haven't used the AX weapons in a long time. So the Guardian weapons are just so pretty.
Yeah, I've never really felt the urge or the need. Yeah, it's my playstyle, I guess, but yeah, all the plasma accelerator, shard cannon, Gauss stuff is like, you've got heat, you've got to hold the trigger down, they're fixed, all the rest of it. Nah, I'll just hang around and take out the support, as it were.
Nice.
So yeah, really good for scouts, but how are we going to fare against a Hydra in this thing?
Well,
I think I should probably be buying the big F, courtesy of loot.
Well, hold on. We've got like 17 commanders here. Let me just get my fighter out. As you do. Okay, I think we stand. Okay, 2 Hydras. Oh wow, and they're at the same location. Okay, well as long as these commanders keep the pressure on,
Standing by.
as long as they are the ones doing the thing, and the Hydra's not shooting at me, then we should be okay. Man, these Hydras are pretty. Oh wait, he's got chins. Oh wait, someone's shooting caustic missile at me. Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay. Decon already. Nope. So the key is really just to let the other player. Oh no 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 no!
Let's go to work.
Okay, just got more caustic damage. Wonderful, wonderful. And it destroyed my limpet. Wonderful, wonderful. We're off to a wonderful start. Okay, let's just let those limpets do their thing. Okay, there is like a random swarm over here. Oh, that's the Hydra. Okay. So it looks like these guys are focusing on this Hydra. It's already seems to be 1 heart down, so that's good news. So all we have to do is just not draw too much attention to ourselves. We'll help out. Help these other commanders. Can you help me kill Hydra, please? The problem with Hydras is, yeah, as soon as they notice you, they do a lot of damage. Pretty. The one disadvantage of these plasma shooters, though, is they do kind of obscure the targets. It does become very hard to see. After you've popped one, it's like, oh, I got a heart out. Where's the heart? I can't see the heart. These things are much easier to hit than scouts. Oh, sir. Oh, I think the heart's out. Get your hearts out. An F for this Thargoid's heart, please. Uh-oh, he's noticed, he's noticed. This is where you pop a heatsink and then just run the hell away. Hopefully he won't notice the cold hunk of metal spinning out of control in the opposite direction. Yeah, 37% hull. Probably need, actually I can do something about that. I could repair limpet myself. Okay. We can start coming back. Shields are back. Where is he at? There he is. Okay, shoot time. Ooh, did you try lightning? If you are really clever with your swimming, sometimes when they try and lightning you up, you can actually get. Don't look at me. No need to look at me. Yeah, sometimes they do get really interested in you. I'm not sure how it really functions. Like, excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my god! No, 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 no! 15% hull. Okay. Heat sinks, boosting. Boosting and heat sinks. 7% hull. 6%. Continue boosting. 5%. We're good, we're good. We're good. I only need 5%. Okay. So, don't let him do that again. Note to self. So we'll try to just pepper him from a distance. I was hoping for a Cyclops, but a Hydra that gets a little serious. I think he's after you, Dark Heavy.
Yeah, I'll do discretion, the best part of valor, and just run away very quickly. Run away, run away, run away.
Running away is a very viable strategy. And another thing I like to do is just let the players exert his heart, and then try to stick right behind him. So when that heart comes out, I can just burst fire on the... problem with these Hydras, though, is they have, like, little, sort of plates of armor over their hearts sometimes. Okay, a lot of shooting going on. These things take... Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. I think I'm at 2% hull now.
I've got decontamination, but I think I've got repair limits.
I have repair limits, I just they don't do that much health. It might be just worth it to live with it.
Or die with it, as the case may be.
As you do. Either are. But man, it looks really pretty when there's so many commanders like this. Okay, so I'm going to manufacture limpets. I will spend my precious, precious resources. Why do I feel like it's very close to me? Hello, Hydra, sir. The other thing I was thinking is just like research limpets. These you can like get their thargoid tissue samples. Though I have a bunch on my carrier, and I'm not really sure what you can do with them other than sell them. I'm not sure if they're going to be like potentially useful in the future. What's the point of these of taking all those thargoid tissue samples? Why do we even want to know what they blow out of their noses? Impulse attack. Who's attacking me? Uh-oh. I've got hollow dots attacking me. Hollow dot. We got a player. We got a ganker. No! Yeah, who did that? Who done do that? It better not be stupid dum-dum, because that... Commander Linfeet. Alright, kill on sight. Linfeet. There's a guy named Stupid Dum-Dum, and I was ganked by him like several times in this system. One of those gankers where like he doesn't care how many times he kills you. And he doesn't say anything either, which is like, at least be fun about it, man. Alright. Well, now I'm at full health. I'll just are you still there, Dark Heavy? I'll just return to that instance.
Yeah, still there. Just.
Alright, keep it going. Keep the fire lit. Now, the wonderful thing about... this is what I mean. Like, sometimes you respawn at the Bright Sentinel, you don't know you're there. You don't realize that you're pad blocking until you get out and then see the lineup. The giant queue of commanders waiting for you to leave. And as you slowly walk away, it's kind of like being in a crowded bathroom and taking out the only stall. Then you get out and there's like 3 dudes trying to clench their cheeks. Not poop themselves. Which is very important in life. Variant Scott, that was the one. Okay, so that's 2 rebuys. But honestly, the great thing about the Thargoid stuff is you don't lose your credits when you die. Unlike regular bounties, where you can go bounty hunting for 3 hours in an asteroid field, get interdicted and killed and murdered on the way back, and then you lose everything. But with AX combat, those bounties don't go away on death, which is really, really useful, especially when you finally do kill a Thargoid, accidentally touch the cloud, and die from decontamination. It doesn't take away your short-lived victory. Okay.
Yeah, we got a ganker here, Commander Dangerous.com.
Oh, he's a famous ganker. Dangerous. I got ganked by him last time actually. It's like a rite of passage, though.
Well, I have just righted that passage.
Oh, nice. So should we try to gank the anti-ganker gankers? What?
That would be anti-ganking the ganker pro anti-movement of gankers, and there's hydras firing at you all the time. So I suggest an alternative to fighting.
Negotiations?
They may be quicker than you expect.
Okay, I did try something. I'm going to try to do this. I tried this the other day with Stupid Dum Dum when he found me, but maybe it's not on this carrier. Because some of these capital ships have little nooks and crannies that you can kind of wedge your ship in. And I'm like, maybe if I just wedge my ship in enough, they'll piss off the capital ship when they try to kill me. And the capital ship will, of course, help me out a little bit, you know? We can try to go for that. Try that strategy. But yeah, it is kind of a case where, yeah, when people are announcing, hey, the Hydras are here, the gankers are very interested in fighting people who are very busy fighting Hydras. I've got Limpy in this Super Cruise instance. Yeah, I mean, this is the danger and the pleasure of open. Is that great co-op play, and also, you know, unwanted antagonism. It happens. That's fine, it just makes things interesting. But yeah, like, can you imagine you're trying to fight a Hydra, and then you've got, like, 4 guys trying to kill you. Humans, of all people. What is the lore behind these gankers, though? I think, like, if you... To turn on PvP, you should be forced to write lore as to why your pilot is randomly attacking people. So that at least, if you're not going to chat in the system chat and tell people why you're murdering them, a little auto prompt will come up with a pre-written paragraph. It's like, I am murdering people because of... Select all that apply.
And to tell the truth, I wouldn't mind that. I think those who have perhaps heard me vent spleen on this matter on previous times, every time I've gotten ganked, there hasn't been a text message, a voice message, any kind of role play, literally nothing. It's just like, yeah, okay, you're attacking me, you're killing me, I'm trying to fight back, that's cool, that's PvP, it's part of playing an open, but why?
Why are we doing this?
Yeah, why? What is the narrative? What's the script? What's the thing? Oh no, you're just I don't know, is that a murder hobo? Whatever it is. I don't know, it's just like, oh, that was really fun, wasn't it? You killed me for no apparent reason.
I'm thinking about doing that as a video, is like, how to identify what's the difference between a murder hobo, a ganker, a PvPer, a role player. Hey, what up, Sakao? How you doing?
Yeah.
Why does my radar look like that? So this is part of EDHM. So I have a whole cool little color scheme on every different ship. I don't have it open right now, but you can like change your HUD colors and customize every aspect of it. I just use the presets though. I can't remember what this one's called, but I like it. It's very nice. 100 years from now, they'll look back at us how cruel we were to Thargoids as a player community. Well, that's if the humanity still exists in 100 years. And the game servers. I hope it does. I hope 100 years from now people are still playing Elite and that people are still looking for Roxla. Which they'll never find. Okay, I'm getting like Graven Tunnel. Without the tunnel. Alright, let's see. Who's that? Do you see a hollow dot? It looks like I landed in a different instance. Ooh, Fertile Lance? That's not a Thargoid ship. What has he got? Guardian Shard Cannons. Okay, maybe he is Xeno. If I join the fight, does he turn green? Yes! Okay, so he is anti-xeno. Alright, so I'm back at the Variant Scott. It is scouts right now, but that's fine. The gankers are not here, neither are the Hydras.
Roger that. Initiating SLS deployment.
Let me just pop up the scouts here.
Systems online. Ready for action.
Oh, did I get you now? 3%? Damn you. Yeah, scouts are super annoying. Oh, did he die? I think he died. I didn't get credits for that. What the hell? What heck? So again, this could be a bugged instance because he destroyed the Hydra, and there were 2 bars, but you don't see a Hydra. Okay, I might have gotten to a bugged instance.
The irony of that statement is not lost on me.
There is an interceptor here. Oh, it's a Hydra. Yeah, okay, here's the Hydra. And he sees me, and he's very angry. I'm gonna heat sink and flight assist off. Try and run towards the capital ship. Okay, so the variant's got, I think this is the capital ship where there is a little nook that you can kind of wedge yourself in. Let's see if we can do that here against the Hydra.
Tried
Yeah,
it,
see, look at that.
and that's where the gankers look for you.
This is true. Okay, the Hydra is no longer interested in me, that's fine. Well, let me just show you this little nook and cranny here that I found. And it's just large enough for you to fit a crate in there. There's little, okay, if I could just, like, not fall all over the place. It's just big enough for you to get a ship in here. I should probably use shields for this.
Multiple
It's
hostiles
fine.
in this area, Commander. Let's go to work.
There you go. No ganker will ever find me in here. It's a little hiding spot. I like it. Now, if you had a smaller ship, like I know I've gotten in there with like an asp before, you can get stuck though. That is a place to be stuck in. All right, well heck, let's engage this Hydra.
Try some evasive action.
Problem is, there's not a lot of players right now here.
Hull is critical. Not sure how much longer I can hold out. Fire is destroyed. Took too much damage, Commander.
Shoot the heart. Shoot the heart. Oh god. He's hurting me. Heat sink, heat sink. Oh, got a shot on it. Yeah, these suckers are super hard to hit. Hydrate is definitely like a top tier challenge. Oh no, 9%, 9%. Oh, shields came on just in the nick of time. Oh wait, why do I have no oxygen? What's going on? Did he break my canopy? I still have
You've got no
canopy.
nickel.
Hold on. Why is my oxygen depleted? Did that son of a gun shoot out my life support? Oh, he did. Really? Okay, fine. Reboot repair. We can fix this. Now, what I like to do with the reboot repairs is you pick a direction, you boost, and you turn your flight assist off. Then you're just like this dark hunk of metal floating through space. Could be anything. Just a space rock. You know the HUD thing? There should be a bubble thing on the radar. What bubble thing? I don't know bubble thing. You gotta go to bed? Ah, good night, Zakal. Yeah, I guess like the HUD is, it's all part of the same system or whatever. The HUD and the radar, they are related. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. There's a bunch of lasers going on over there. Maybe that's where they're fighting the other Hydra. Okay, while I head over there, this is a good opportunity to look at myself. There could be a group of players over there. One good strategy actually would be anti-PvP is like, get the Hydra to follow you, go very far away from the capital ship with your little group, and then if the PvPers enter the instance, you're far enough away that they might not even know you're there, unless they use their eyeballs. Yeah, there's definitely something going on over there. I'm at 8% hull, but that's fine. I wish these repair limpets as well could be engineered to do more repairing. It's like yeah, like 3% per limpet. It's not really that great. Maybe it's just because I have the small ones. But like, if you wanted to go from like 10% to 100% with limpets, you would need a lot of limpets. Yes, okay. So there are a bunch of commanders out here fighting Hydra. Okay. 10% hull, that's better. 11%! Things are looking up! Okay, I'll do one more limpet. I'm just gonna hover around here. Try not to get the Hydra to chase me. That's the key. Okay, limpet, do your work. Okay, one more limpet. And then we'll save one for decontamination when it inevitably happens. Wow, okay, so this guy is maybe down one heart. I'm telling you, man, these Hydras, like, there's a lot of commanders here doing their thing. But these things will take, like, an hour to kill. And I think, like if you're trying to solo a Hydra, I think what I've heard is, like, those battles can last, like, 2 hours. They require an entire material grind just to get the ingredients to synthesize the things you need. Because you will not be able to get through a fight without synthesis. Okay. But for what do they give you like 80 million. It's like a really nice payout. I think, did he lose his heart? No, he didn't. Okay, try not to get his attention. As long as other commanders can keep him occupied, then I'm willing to help. I will supply some bullets. I'm sorry. Don't mind me. Leaving now. Running away. Oh no, caustic missiles. Okay, so this is where you go flight assist off and you just boost. And boost. And boost. Don't look back. Just keep boosting. The caustic missiles do eventually lose interest. Let's see if we can see them chasing me. Oh, there they are. Oh, 3 of them. Or no, wait. They're chasing a different guy. There's mine. Alright, looks good. Yeah, if you get far enough away from them, then they just lose their target. What the heck is that stuff, though? I don't know what that was. Alright, back to Thargoid fight. But yeah, so after this whole arc concludes, I guess this is the final community goal. We're gonna get something. I'm very excited. It'd be the first time in, I feel like months since we've got new content. It's not just about bug fixing anymore. Finally, Frontier has a chance to show something cool. Okay. Okay, and you can just hold still for 1 minute there, ma'am. I forgot that these plasma chargers can just fire like machine gun bullets, which is kind of cool, actually. Never thought about using them this way. They're certainly better when you charge them, but... Whoopsies. Okay, run away, run away. I think he was talking about ramming them with his beluga. Unfortunately, ramming does not do pretty much jack against Thargoids. See, I love fighting Thargoids when they're not shooting at me. I think that's the real. Oh wait, 7%. Oh no! Okay, see, I had to say it. I love fighting Thargoids when they're not shooting at me, and then he shot me. That's fine. I help the cause. Hopefully we can get back in that instance and help them finish it off. There will be many rebuys. I think that's 3 rebuys today. It's gonna be a lot more. Okay. Okay. Now, the thing is, I haven't got this yet, so I don't know, maybe they fixed it, but I was getting a lot of bounties in this system. During these, like, I'd be, like, that distance from the carrier, and it would say, oh, hey, your shit just damaged the carrier. You're now wanted for a 300 credit fine, like, literally for 300 bucks. And then as soon as the Thargoids leave the instance, like, let's say you clean off a wave of scouts, all your allies will turn on you for 300 credits. It's like, is that worth the price of humanity? We're trying to save humanity against the xeno threat, But you're after a $300 bounty because I accidentally hit the carrier, which I didn't. These commanders are ruthless, man.
They have families to feed. I can't blame them.
Well, their children will go hungry tonight.
And you're a greenhorn, and it's your turn to die now, victim.
I'm gonna boil you up. Alright, head back to the Varian Scott. Great Scott. Yeah, the other thing I worry about, though, it's like, look, I like popping Thargoids because it's fun. But in, like, you know, in terms of, like, morality, I'm not anti-Thargoid. I mean, let me put it this way: if they weren't so fun to kill, then you wouldn't want to kill them, right? If it wasn't such a beautiful death throw when they give off their final explosion, no one would be doing this, and the money, and the fun. But, like, you know, it's like I might as well while the going's hot, while there's a good purpose in the story from it. But what I worry about is, like, are we gonna get some sort of, like, plot point where it's like, yeah, anyone who participated in these CGs is now permanently labeled enemy of the Thargoids. Everyone else, you have friendly diplomatic relations. You can now shop at Thargoid stores. Everyone else who participated in Salvation, no, you can't. I don't think Frontier would ever do that. They do try to be pretty inclusive with, you know, like okay, maybe a community gold gives you a special reward, but then at some point or another, maybe in a couple of months, they'll make it available for everyone. So I doubt that would happen. But that was something that went back years when the developers said there'll be ways to interact with the Thargoids, and depending on how humanity does interact with them, that might drive the narrative. Well, as you can see, we decided to shoot them. And now we are at war. Was there any other way? Probably not. We are guided by the developer's wishes. Whatever has been written in the Book of Thargoids shall come to pass. Are you still in that instance, Dark?
Yep, I'm just hiding underneath the coats of the FNV, whatever it is, repairing myself, decontaminating, using autofill maintenance, and basically licking my wounds.
See, that seems like a smart idea. You're not fighting a Hydra at 10% hull?
Yeah, I'll get back to that, but just as soon as I finish licking my wounds.
I do see a lot of people doing that, just parking themselves by the capital ship for protection, which makes a lot of sense. That's how I would imagine it would work in real life. It'd be cool though if they had like a little repair bay on the capital ship that you could just fly in. Then a little F1 team would come out and change out all your armor plates. Like it would be cool that if these capital ships could accept, like, you know, some form of repair. Even if the capital ship had its own repair limpets just going around, repairing anyone who needs it. Lots of things that they could do with capital ships. Capital ships, I feel like they've been underutilized. They're actually very, very cool. If you ever fought in a conflict with like two capital ships, it's just way more prettier. Okay, coming in 7 seconds away. Perpetual 7 seconds. Come on into the Varian Scott. And I need to constantly scan this board looking for stupid Dum-Dum or the other gankers. Okay, we are back. Come on, this guy's hard to points out. Ah, okay, Hydra this way. So first we join the fight. Now joining the fight is important because, yeah, when people turn green, you know that they've also joined the Xeno fight. Energy surge. Okay, hold on. Queuing up field neutralizer. And I actually timed it correctly for once. Damn. Ooh, wow, he's down to his last heart. Okay, I need to get hits in. Come get hits in, Dark Heavy. He's down to his last heart.
If that's the one that's right next to the capsule ship, then yeah, I've literally crawled out of my hidey hole and lit him up.
I don't think he's the one. It's the one over by me. He's got 30%, one bar left. He's flashing red, basically. Actually, it's funny. I was hanging out with some friends last night, and we played the new Ninja Turtles like arcade game. Oh no! Run away! He's after me. Please stop! I just had this paint fixed. You Thargoids don't understand the cost of paint these days. He's still shooting me. Heat sync time. Please stop, sir. Okay, let the other players come in and take the heat. Ouchie. That's like, these guys are pretty serious when they do good damage. Okay, prepare limp it away. I'm helping. Okay, let's get back in this. It looks like they killed the other Hydra because there is one bar that's complete. Or I don't know, do those bars progress as you destroy hearts? Ooh, almost. Oh, I need weapons tips. So yeah, this is the problem I always face is just the pip management during a Thargon fight. It's so critical. But hard to keep track of. Okay. Sorry, I'm like concentrating very hard right now. Using my thought brains.
You have thought brains?
Uh-huh.
Where did you get those from? I want some.
At the store? At the brain store? I have 2 of them.
Damn! You've got 2 more than I've got. I'm jealous.
Not 2
I'm
brains.
full of jealousy.
2 thoughts.
Whoa, at the same time!
The same, well, yeah.
Uh-oh. I think I just repaired a scout by accident.
Oh, I got hurt! No, just keep shooting him.
Yeah,
I hear
9%
death
hull.
sounds. Death
Yeah,
sounds.
that's me. I'm dying.
Well, that's one Thargoid down. 60,000 million credits.
Yeah, I saw that too. I must have got a lick on the right person.
You did it! Yay! Oh yeah, you're at like 0.005%. That's what it shows on my radar. 0.005. It's like 0.005%. Do you need limpets?
I've got limpets. Apparently I just don't know how to use them. Whereas I did before. I don't know this thing. Why is it not? Ah, never mind. I've got 60,000 million billion credits for repairing many canopies.
Alright, Hydra number 2. This time I'll try soloing. No. That's a bad idea. Oh, he's looking at me. I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh. The amazing Spatula. And his 19 random people helping him. Who do most of the work. While I enjoy victory rebuys. That's actually the quickest way to repair, really, is just blow yourself up. As long as you don't have a bounty, you just go back to the Bright Sentinel. Rearm repair. But that's one Thargoid down, so let's see now how much do I have to cash in. Hold on, while I do that, let me just check an aura. So it looks like, okay, do salvage operation. Oh god. They want HN shock mounts, radiation baffles, and microcontrollers. Those are those, like, you can only get them through mission items. Radiation baffles. Yeah, who's doing this trade CG? Not me. Okay, so right now, to be... Okay, so you need to be in the top 50% to get a prize. To get in the top 50%, right now you need 82 million to 266. And I'm at 221. Not bad. Not bad. So just like, you know, 2 more Hydras and I should be good. To secure that victory. Because my theory is, you know, if Salvation is going to go away after his plot arc has been fulfilled, then this might be the last time we can actually get these pre-engineered Guardian weapons, at least for a while. I don't know if they'll be like, hey, in memory of Salvation, we are putting these weapons wherever. You could just buy them now. I wouldn't be surprised if they did that, but I do like these pre-engineered Guardian weapons. And especially if there is more Thargoid content to come, these might be pretty important. Alright, so let's go back to the FNS. I guess they're all FNSs. FNS variant scout.
I'll be passing you on your way. You can wave at me. I'm down to 1% hull. So, yeah, we can high-five each other in the cold of Super Cruise space.
Just be careful landing.
Yes, I think it was you that taught me about the value of shields in terms of landing buffers.
Just a little bit of shields goes a long way. Unless you hit it really, really hard, in which case it does nothing. Uh-oh. I'm brave and tunneling. Oh, here we go. Okay, back to the variant stock. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this Xeno combat. This will probably be the last time I do it for a while. I think, number one, the BGS is in need of some help in Bologna's. We need to get our faction back into expansion. We've expanded a few times. Uh-oh, you're getting interdicted, dude.
Oh, what? Seriously? I'm at 1% and I'm getting interdicted by... Oh, CommanderDangerous.com.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Seriously?
Uh-oh.
I mean, come on, dude. Role play with me. What? I beat him. Yeah.
You beat him?
Yeah.
Nice.
And he's on me again. This...
Can I get over there in enough time to help?
Nah,
Wait, is he on you again, or is it someone else?
No, it's CommanderDangerous.com again.
How
it's
did
fine.
he, I thought if you beat him, he drops out of Super Cruise, right?
I had no idea, but it was like, beat the first one and then straight back on me, kind of thing. But anyway, there we go. Never mind. Such is living the life of Dangus, and he's on me again. Wow, this guy really wants my last 1% hull, doesn't he?
I heard you
But
were
he's
in
not-
the top 1%.
It's, yeah, the bottom one. But it's not like I've come a long way for that 1% hull you've got.
Yeah. Hey, what up, Eddie? How you doing? See Eddie in the chat as well. Hey, Eddie, come help Dark Heavy. He's being interdicted by Dangerous.com. Has he got you yet? I'm almost there.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm just boosting and... is he here? No, I don't even think he's here.
Did he interdict you and not show?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. Instancing, Raven tunneling.
It's like inviting
whatever.
everyone for your own birthday party and then just not showing up.
Yeah.
You can't hear me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. I can turn myself up. Can you hear me better now? And thanks. Yeah, do let me know if the audio is off in the chat. So wait, you're still in normal space? Cause I see your team signal.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the FSD emergency cooldown, then I'm gonna boost back to the Bright Sentinel, get repaired and stuff.
Huh. So he interdicted you and then ghosted. How unprofessional.
Maybe he was frightened. Maybe he realised he'd bitten off more than he could chew. What are the chances?
Oh, he's flying a Fer de Lance. Okay, I just saw him for a second there. And then he went off. He blipped off my radar. Okay, there he is. CommanderDangerous.com. Uh-oh, he seems to be turning and looking at me. Can we gank those who gankers? Come at me, bro. I'm not afraid of your Fer de France. Oh, I think he's actually coming behind me now. Please don't turn triangle. I'm scared. I'm so scared. It's probably like, whatever. That guy in the crate, leave it alone. More like saferus.com. Oh shoot, I typed that as a team message. And I'm going too fast. I do like to always taunt griefers. EliteSaferus.com. That would not work. Audio is only off when that Canadian dude is talking. Is it really? Is it still too low? Hold on.
Sounds alright to me, but then I'm in the Discord with you, so don't know what's going on the stream.
I'll just make sure the audio is not picking the wrong source. It should be fine. I don't know. I can move closer to the mic.
Wow, he came back for me. This guy has got such a hard-on for me. It's almost romantic.
When I'm back at the variant, Scott, I do see, it looks like, yeah, we gotta go, Eddie boy. Deploy fighter.
Roger that. Initiate SLS deployment.
Mr. Dangerous, or should I say Mr.com.
Fighter deployed. Standing by.
That would be a great kid name, something.com, like bob.com. And then every time you write your name on something, it turns into a URL. Are you legally because I know, like, I've heard that the courts will typically stop parents from naming their kids dumb names. No, decon limpet, please. Like there was one person who tried to name their kid number 16 bus shelter. And the actual logic behind the name wasn't terrible. It was like, oh, we're always named after where we're born, and this baby just happened to be born in the number 16 bus shelter. It's like, oh, okay, reasonable. Though I don't know if number 16 bus shelter would be the greatest of names. But the courts put a stop to that. They're like, no, you can't name your kid number 16 bus shelter. Oops, excuse me. Okay, that was a little hairy.
It would be a bit awkward introducing yourself at cocktail parties as well when people say, "Hi, what's your name?" My name? https://bit.ly.q AWLXV1
/index.html.
Yeah, and I have no idea where that actually leads, and if it does lead somewhere dark and somebody types that into the internet, I have no idea what that was. I just made it up.
Someone bought the domain that was like your name. You ever hear that thing where it's like if you Google certain numbers and then do an image search, like there's like if you Google like 385400602, it's all pictures of people sticking their heads in their refrigerators.
Why, for the love of God? Why?
I'm assuming how that happens is like a bunch of people are like, okay, let's all just make photos of us sticking our heads in the refrigerators and then like name them this. As to why, I mean, humanity.
Because human. Yep, that figures.
This is what we do.
The internet needs to know what it looks like when we put our heads in the fridge. Can there be any greater calling for mankind?
But I love it. It's just like, yeah, if you literally Google like certain numbers, the same kind of weird stuff shows up. I think it's fun. Oh damn it! More caustics. I hate caustics. I feel like I really I really want a way around caustic damage. Like, there should be some sort of like unlock that you could like be totally resistant to caustic damage, like 100%. But it takes up like maybe you can only have it in like a size 5 module slot. Are you guys seeing this? DHS's site is full of bare naked cats. You can upload images and get your own code doing that. What? Doing what? Taking over someone's name. Oh, I need another decon? Are you serious? I'm about to use all my limpets. Oh wait, did I just decon the damn Thargoid? Oh no, I shot a research limpet at him. My bad. Alright, need more limpets. That's the sort of downside of this build, is I only have 4 limpets at a time.
You've been probing aliens again, have you?
Inadvertently. That was an unwanted probe. Okay, it looks like there's 4 more hearts. Oh my god. These hydras really do take forever. The key for you know, it's like, let everyone else fight it and just survive as long as possible. If I wanted to be really cheeky, I could just come in at the end, pop a little tiny hit on him, get all the credits. But no, I want to contribute. I want to be part of the solution. I'm doing my part. Are you? This guy would look very nice mounted above my fireplace. Come on. Hold still, will you? I do love the look of this Thargon combat, though. It's so pretty. Oh wait, he's looking at me. He's looking at me! Run away. Running. Double heat sink. Oh, he's still looking at me. Don't look at me. Look at all the other people. Look at them. They're so nice. A lot of big ships here. Here's a Type 10. Okay, I think he's no longer interested in me. That's good. Oh yeah, he's down another heart. Okay, let's get those shields back up. It's time to start doing repairs. On-the-fly repairs. Oh no, caustic missiles. Do not let them hit you. Do not. Okay, power to pips. I mean, power to engines. Pips to engines. Run away. Okay, as you can see, there's like 3 missiles behind me right now. If I just continue to run away, I should be okay. Okay, I think we've evaded them. Oh god, those caustic missiles are the scariest things in the world. They don't get shot down by point defense, do they? They're just like, you've had it. Or you can outrun them, I think, maybe? You can definitely outrun them. And that's what I usually choose to do. If there was a way to, yeah, point defense, I mean, you'd have to sacrifice some heat sinks, but... That also sounds like a really good idea, because caustic missiles are probably... Like, I would rather get electrified by the Thargoid's lightning attack than have to go up against caustic missiles.
Yeah, definitely.
Like that poor sod just did. I didn't think that would hit. Get short work of this one. He's down. So this is like, yeah, heart 3 out of 8 or something. I don't know. Hydras have 8 hearts, I think. God. Yeah, it's the crazy the cloud that these things leave behind. It's like a cloud of illusion. These Thargoids are masters of disguise. Oh my god, I'm so engrossed in this right now. That's what I love about these Thargoid combats. Like, it really it's very captivating. Oh yeah, I forgot. I actually have a ghost cannon I've not been using this whole time. If I just charge this up. Oh my. Big purples. That's a heart gone. Okay, now be very far away from it for this next bit. Because I believe on the last heart, yeah, get that like field neutralizer out. Oh no, caustic missiles! No, 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 no. How dare you. No, when did they do the big blast? EMP. Oh my god, look at all those caustic missiles.
Speaking of EMP, I'm going to take an unauthorized bio break quickly. I'll be back in a second.
Electromagnetic poo-poo. Okay, I think we've avoided the worst of the caustics. The causties. Oh, he does have 2 hearts left. Okay, that was the second. So he'll do the EMP after the next heart. I know things. Okay, shoot. Oh, I need pips. Pips. Sneaky devil. Okay. Okay, he's not after me. I do feel like the next step for me is I gotta get a HOTUS. Oh, someone repair limited me. Was that you? Oh, that's so nice. Thank you for your repairs. Whoever repair limited. I might just have like a role-playing support ship here. That was close. Let's see, is he after me now? He does kind of look to be going over something else. Okay, wonderful. Alright. Still 2 hearts, though. Almost. Shoot her! I cannot believe that people actually have soloed this thing and won. You can see here, it's like, there's like 14 commanders here. Everyone's constantly shooting at it, and this thing is just like hard to kill. Where's your heart? Show me your heart, Thargy boy. Ah! 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 Oh god! Yeah, watch out for those other commanders, right? Confusion gas. Okay. Probably should put some pips into systems. Like, people say that shields are not useful against Thargoids, but I tend to differ. I think, like, having that little buffer there can actually be useful. Yes, they do penetrate shields, but that little bit, that like 30% buffer or whatever, that could be enough to between your. That's the difference between 1% and 0% all. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, energy search, energy search. Okay. And we have neutralized it. That's right, you have been neutralized. You have been neutralized by Dangus investigations. Stop with the lightning. Okay, he's down to his last heart. The time of victory is now! The victory of the timing shall be now. Please. That's right, it's all in a good day's work though. We'll probably do an official buy break after this Hydra. If we can kill it without dying. I think we can do it. Oh wait. And then as soon as I say that, he starts shooting at me. I'm not sure how the Thargoid kind of logic works. Like, did they go after the person who is like their highest threat equivalent? Like, who did the most damage against them kind of thing? That's my assumption. Like, I don't know, how do they choose who they're fighting? Who they want to eat? Oh. Wait, what? Did I just get the thing to join the combat zone? I thought I was already doing that, but okay. I will rejoin the fight. Line it up there. Nope. Almost. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm surprised I didn't collide with people there. Well, pins to weapons. Wait, did I just get booted from the... Okay, join the fight. Join the fight. I am in the fight. It's like, we need you to double opt-in due to new galactic double opt-in laws for your galactic privacy. Shooter! Ow! Keep shooting! The heart is gone! Oh no. 3% and she gets shields. How unfair is that? Die! Oh, there we go. Here we go. Boom. Oh, so satisfying. Oh, so satisfying. Wait, did I get money for that? Okay, I did. 60 million. So what am I at now? $281,000 million. And don't go into the cloud. Do not go into the cloud. Good. There you have it, folks. Hydras are easy. All you need is 17 of your random friends. And Dark Heavy seems to be being attacked by scouts over there. Are you back, Dark Heavy?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just mopping up the stragglers.
I was gonna say, if you went AFK and the scouts are taking advantage of that. There we go. I'll take another 80,000. That's fine. I think someone was repairing me, so there seems to be some cool support role people. All right, so we've killed a Hydra in a crate. Now, what about a dolphin? That's my next question. That's my next question. All right, let me head to the Musashi first. I'm gonna hand in my combat balloons. And hold on, which system is it even in again? It's in like one of these random Pleiades sectors, but I can never remember the name. Is this the one? No, that's where I currently am at. I'm great on tunneling in the math. I think it was it this one? B32? Yeah, wow, okay. First try. Alright, so we have to go to the Musashi, sign up to the CG. And By the way, is my rank going up? Like, am I elite now? Am I elite yet? No. It feels like it hasn't gone up at all, but sometimes I know there is a little bit of a delay. I don't care if the fight is going to be destroyed. The irony with it, it's, oh no, the fighter's going to be destroyed. Oh no, I have like 16 of them. And I'm going to restock anyway, so it's fine. My bitrate also might be a little bit down. YouTube's telling me there's a warning on my bitrate, so my apologies if the stream has gone potato quality. Those aren't even cats, they're raccoons. What were raccoons? Oh, the naked raccoons. I suppose if a cat and a raccoon were both naked, it would be hard to tell them apart without the fur. Raccoon would just look like a cat with a very pointy snout. I've never actually seen a hairless raccoon. I feel like that would be terrifying. If you Google hairless bears, you may think bears look cute and cuddly even though they're deadly. Oh, it's very cute. Look at a bear without its hair. You'll never want to look at a bear again. Don't do this if you enjoy looking at bears, obviously. Alright, I'm going to head into the Musashi. Dock. I think we'll do our bio break here, and then I think a quick trip to the Dangabus to outfit my dolphin. And we're going to try to take on a Hydra in a dolphin. We're going to solo a Hydra in a dolphin with 17 of our friends. Hopefully. Now, I did manage to kill a few Cyclopses solo. And after you have kind of participated in these fights, especially the ones with the Hydras, Cyclopses feel very easy. Which I say now, and then we're gonna fight one on stream, and then you're gonna be like, you died 17 times, Spatula, this is not easy. Hey, you can't make an omelet without breaking some eggs. Yeah, I think next week, Phil had a good idea for a stream to do some piracy. There's actually a permit lock system with a very interesting signal source. So next week I might think about breaking out the Clipper. Do some NPC piracy, trying to build up my stock of unique, rare artifacts that I have in my carrier. I think that could be fun. Alright, coming in on the Musashi. Hopefully we won't have to play docking musical chairs. This is not quite as bad as the Bright Sentinel. Stream looks fine in 144p. What are you watching this on? Your watch? Okay, where am I docking pad? Probably on this side. Looking for pad 6. That's the ticket. Alright, let's just land here. I actually might undock and Buddha. Interesting, there's no hollow dots here. Nobody's cashing in their bonds. Although it does, I am very glad to say that I haven't been, I haven't got a bounty yet. Prepare, restock, okay. Now here's what I came here for. Is first go mission board, community goals. I'll just sign up to all of them. Oh, I think I just completed the previous one. Okay, so let us hand in combat bonds. 281 million. Thank you very much. Let's see, what has that done for us? Top 50%! Woo! So if I can stay in the top 50%, then I will have a very good chance at getting Salvation Plasma Launchers. Now they are small. If I get top 25%, I will get 2 of them though. 2 small plasma launchers. Which, you know, I like the idea of fighting Thargoids in small ships. I think that's fun. I know people have done it in a Sidewinder. I probably will not be able to do that. Oh, you can't disembark here. I was gonna get out and walk about. You are now an ally of the Pilots Federation. Yay. Alright, well, I think I'll just sit here on the dock. I don't feel like I'm going to be pad blocking too badly on the Musashi. And if so, well, at least we'll live to tell a tale about it. I'm pad ganking. Look at that Salvation paint job, by the way. Does it not look like the crate is a very surprised emoji? Looks very cool. Just trying to find a nice camera angle. Alright. So I'm going to do a quick bio break. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Enjoy the riot, and I will see you shortly. I'm back and ready for more. And wow, what a tame bio break. No rioting for once. No one licking each other's socks or stuffing pine cones into someone's valuables, someone's underwear drawer.
I think Loot and I have come to detente on this issue, and yeah. There are some times when in the middle of a prison riot you can actually agree to be friendly to each other and
Occasionally.
not gouge each other's eyes out with teaspoons and, you know, make Earl Grey tea with milk.
That's one way to make tea. Alright, I'm heading back to the Dangus to swap out to a different ship. We've killed 2 Hydras in a crate. The kill count is 2. Compared to what, 4 rebuys? 144 is the way to watch these streams. If you aren't watching 144, you aren't living. 144p. I assume that's like phone screen resolution. Alright. Back to the Dangus. I did transfer all my ships here. So I could try again in the Thargomator, but I don't know. I feel like the gunship, as much as it seems like it could be a good Thargoid ship, it's just not fast enough. That's the problem. It's tanky, but it ain't fast. You're always joking and Spatula knows it. Oh, you were joking this whole time? Wait, you're always joking? Just kidding. I thought I moved the Dangus. I thought I moved it closer, but I guess it just... I literally spent tritium just to jump from one moon of a gas giant to the other moon. And Eddie, are you still stuck? Do you still need help with your carrier? Because I know you mentioned you were at a tritium. We can come save you if you need. Do a spontaneous rescue operation. I know you and Valor were trying to sort it out. Hopefully you're all good. What have you been doing? What have you guys been doing in the league? What have you been doing, Dark Heavy? What's been your latest space adventures?
Not much, to tell the truth. The weather's been really hot, and I've had a bit of lethargy, and the computer overheat, so I've actually given it a break for a while. The Dangus Investigations player-managed faction in Bologna's, every other faction was like locked up in conflict, so there was no BGS to do. I'd gotten all my suits G5 to my weapons, and it was just kind of like, don't really know what to do, so yeah, I just kind of left it alone for a couple of weeks or a week or so.
It's not a bad idea to take a break. Especially with the big update coming along. It's like, there's going to be a lot to do then, so it's like, don't burn yourself out before the update comes.
Absolutely. In fact, I think the only thing I did do was go and pick up some anti-xeno missiles, just in, and this is, kind of predictive. If we get on foot Thargoids, then anti-Thargoid missiles might have the same effect on them that dumbfire missiles have on NPC characters.
So you want to try the miscellaneous build, but for Xeno miscellaneous.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Not a bad idea, actually. I do wonder though, if we do get Thargoid ground combat, are they going to happen at human bases or at Thargoid bases? And if they happen at Thargoid bases, will there be like Xeno anti-air?
Oh, interesting question. Meditate on this, I will.
Well, no one knows. No one knows, because Frontier is not talking. They're not telling us what's coming around it's a big mysterious story. Narrative. More narrative. Well, last time we got personal narrative, it was it was technology brokers. The new narrative update is a new technology broker. Go and collect 500 units of selenium for this magic module. overshot. Okay, emergency speed reduction. There we go. A little boop does the old hull good. And here we are, back on the Dangus. Alright, so what... okay, actually, before I go to another ship, I'm going to store my valuable Gauss cannons. Or not my Gauss cannons, my frags. Xeno frags. I don't know what they're called. Shard cannons. Shard cannon. Oh, you're both jumping in the same system now. You have a lot of trading for Eddie. Okay, good. He's taken care of. Thank you, Valor, for your fuel rattery. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't notice that. I didn't want a ghost cannon. I wanted another shard cannon. It's fine. Okay, so I think it's time for the dolphin. The dolphin must rise. Echo the dolphin. That is my Thargoid fighting dolphin. Now, in theory, like, this seems like an okay build because the dolphin runs cool, and Thargoids can't hit you when you're running cool. The problem is that it only has 2 weapon hard points. You'd love a technology broker for trading on-foot data. Honestly, they really need that. The bartender only trades for some of the materials, and it would be very nice if they had material traders for everything. Okay. So here's my other shard cannon. I'm just gonna go dual shards. So that's the long range, pre-engineered. Incompatible slot. Uh-oh. Oh no, they have to be size 1. Oh no. I forgot how crappy the dolphin is. Alright, well, I guess Ghost and Shard. Now, do I need a Xeno scanner? I feel like in the combat zones, you really can't scan these guys. I think more heat sinks would be probably better. And let's see here. This is all good. Hull reinforcements, shield generator. So, I think I might get rid of the shields. We're gonna run shieldless. Shieldless dolphin. More hull reinforcement would be nice though. Yeah, we're doing it. And we still have 2 cargo racks, so yeah, it's still 4 limpets, unfortunately, but it's fine. We'll just avoid getting hit. Okay, we're good to go. But yeah, I really, you know, like the whole bartender thing, it's kind of like, okay, you have the technology, you have the materials traders for everything in the spaceship game. Why didn't you do that for the ground stuff? Like, why do you make manufacturing instructions such a choke point? I'm not sure what the logic is on that, but it is what it is. I wonder, without shields, is my power? How is my power usage? 80%. I think that does affect your heat. So right now, even when boosting, I run into cool 29%. I wonder, is there anything I could turn off? I do need my cargo hatch. Hold on. What could I turn off? Nothing really. So in theory, I think I'm about as cold as I can get. Alright, back to the meat grinder. I do really like the dolphin cockpit as well. It's very spacious. Alright, so I guess, yeah, check the system chat, see if anyone's fighting Hydras. I do like the concept of system chat as well. That, like, inter-instance communication. This is where you can get the real scoop on what's going on in a system. Let's see here. No Thargoid here. Wahawa, Wanker. Scott Audi? CommanderDangerous.com is ganking with his fertile lance. He must have a small peepee to want to do this. This is true. I've also heard he has a very small peepee. Wait, I'm not even in the right system. Oh, wow. I'm still one jump away. I forgot that the jump range on this thing is 29. It's actually not bad. But I do not have a fuel scoop. What up, Darren K? How you doing? More gankers than Thargoids in that system. It's true. Dark Heavy got the wrath of what's his name? CommanderDangerous.com. It's like where there is a CG, there will always be gankers, and where there is additional roleplay in terms of like the anti-xeno sort of thing right now. Yeah, that's also going to be another thing that attracts gankers. Wait, am I not even there yet? No, I am there. Okay. All right, I'll head towards the Bright Sentinel. I know there's two locations you can shoot things there. Okay, let's try the Audacious Greek. Sure. System chat's actually quite quiet. But I do, depending on the time of day that you do it, like the gankers tend to come out in lots of small PPs there and there. That's right, Commander Booby. Many small, thousands of small penises, and assembled like a Thargon swarm. That's what these gankers are. Just tiny, tiny Thargons in the grand scheme of things. The Klops versus Dolphin I've been waiting for. Well, I don't know. I want to go against a Hydra. I feel like a Cyclops is, it's not challenging enough. No, I don't know. With size 1 hard points, I think a Cyclops is probably going to be a challenge to solo. But if we can find people fighting a Hydra, it would be very interesting to survive Hydra combat. Like, even if there were 17 people there, just being in a shieldless Dolphin, I think it is quite a feat to just survive. Okay, we're coming on in. Your carrier's jumping there very soon? Oh, nice. Yeah, come join the fray. Ooh, hold on. Let me just make sure the fire groups are set up. Okay, so Shard Cannon is 1, Ghost Cannon is 2. And we do not have a, whatchamacallit, anti-EMP thing. The shutdown field neutralizer. What a mouthful. Yeah, I don't have one of those. So, if they try the EMPs, just run away. Run away, flight assist off, drift through space. That is the strategy. Like, look at all these people that you see in Super Cruise, and then on the radar, it's like I see one hollow dot. But there is a way, I think it was Coldzaw was telling me this, where it's like if you throttle down to like 0 speed in Super Cruise, you actually drop off radar. So a lot of gankers will kind of just like sit there near the destination, throttle down, at the very last minute just sort of throttle up, pop onto your radar, and interdict your butt. But to complete that, you can also drop off. You go very, very slow. I mean, in theory, you could just be sitting in Super Cruise at 0 speed and still get to where you need to go, just very, very slowly. It might take 1 year of game time, but... Alright, so I don't also have a fighter bay on the Dolphin. Okay, we have commanders here. There's one guy who's not green. Oh. What's going on? Who's shooting this guy? This guy's getting shot. By who? CommanderDangerous.com! We must protect our fellow commander. Alright, Commander Dangerous. I am anti-PvPing in the Dolphin. We can do this. Need to get closer. Oh my god, he's fast. I suppose the Fertile Lance is kind of a fast ship. Oops. at me. Here we go. Okay, he's red now. Okay, we've got 1% off of his shields. I think we're doing okay. Okay, canopy is down. Okay, let's lead him back to the carrier. We didn't need a canopy anyway. It's actually more fun without. Wait, what's wrong with my drives? Did he knock out my drives? Oh my god. He must have something that disables your, some sort of disabling thing. Okay. That is quite a build. Can I have boost now? Alright, well, there you go. CommanderDangerous.com. Well, yeah, so... Does he get wanted for that? That's my question. I think I have crimes against me off, so maybe not. Probably should put that back on at some point. Alright, well, that's fine. Try again. Don't forget your limpets. Nope, I don't want that one. No, I don't want that one either. I just want to do this way. Okay, so he's at the Audacious Dream. I will try maybe the Oath of Tundaris. I know, you did tell me. Well, I've seen him here many times. This isn't the first time I've been now ganked by Commander Dangerous. The other one I see, so many times is the stupid dum-dum. And it's just like, that name just like, and then the fact that he's like a repeat ganker. Like, he will hunt you down and then kill you again and then kill you again. To the point where it's like, this isn't even fun, man. And then his name just like drives me crazy. I'm like, you are a stupid dum-dum. But you know what? This is the price you pay for open. There's a price, but there's also a reward. The reward is, you know, cool interactions with lots of commanders. The price is getting ganked a lot, especially if you're trying to do this near a CG. But it's fine. I don't mind. I have billions of dollars. I don't need to worry about rebuy. Thanks to the Gulconda. All right. So hopefully he will stay there, and I can go to the other conflict zone, and he can gank other people.
No.
Hey, what up, Eddie? How you doing?
Maybe.
Can you make yourself louder?
Let me check.
Evening, Eddie. How's the rescue mission going?
It's still not loading into the game. I don't know what's happened. So, I don't know. I have to ask Spatula on carries already there.
Hey, Cold Saw, how you doing? He's saying Dangerous won't hunt you individually, but he will park at a spot and take out anything that passes. Stupid and Andy Polaris are the tryhards. Okay. I haven't encountered Andy Polaris yet, but stupid dum-dum I've encountered many times. And again, it's just like, if he would just like roleplay a little bit while ganking, I'd be totally cool with it, but he's just a stupid dum-dum. Dangerous.com, man, that build though, I mean, just took out my modules like nothing.
Hello?
Hello, gents.
Hey, it's going.
All right, and you?
Hey, Colzar.
Doing good, getting my Xeno fight on.
I'm farming materials like no one's business. I hit combat elite today, so that's a good thing.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Nice.
I did that by material farming at Arya's mine.
Ah, yes. The good old Arise mine or whatever. That is like Ayabulu, man. If you want to get rid of that stupid on foot grind, that's the way to go about it. It just makes it so easy.
Yeah, you told me about that, and I've been going a bit headstrong today into that place.
It's incredible. Alright, So I am in a dolphin, shieldless. I guess we've got an instance here with like nobody, so that's like, all right. That means no problem. Why do I not have the health percentage on this guy? Oh, I guess maybe the Xeno scanner auto scans scouts. Oh my god. Okay, size 1 weapons. This is not a good idea. Okay, so if I can do a Cyclops and a Dolphin, I would be impressed with myself. What have you? So you've been just material farming, doing the Odyssey grind. What are you aiming for? Are you just trying to G5 everything, or you have something specific in mind?
This is gonna make you cry. I engineered a rocket launcher up to grade 5, put a couple of mods in it, and then I realized, no, I need different mods in it. So now
Oh no!
I had to go like trawl through all of the forums and discords where I could find a G3 rocket launcher, and now I'm starting from scratch.
Oh no! All over again.
Ouch.
Now I'm on the manufacturing instruction farm at the moment.
I just don't understand why you can't take mods out of your gun and store them.
FDev superglue.
The funny thing is, right, this quality of life update that they're going to bring out sometime, what is it, next year? They 10 to 1, they might be doing something to engineering, and it might be that they can make it that you re-engineer stuff, but it's going to be after all of us have gone through the pain.
Yeah. That's what it is. There are generations of commanders that go, yeah, oh yeah, back in the day, I had to jump to Sagittarius A. We didn't have no neutron stars. I had to engineer the old-fashioned way.
I needed polonium to do my FSD engineering.
Oh yeah. There's like, do you remember when engineers had commodities? And you had to like, it's like, oh yeah, bring me the ancient shock mounts for a grade 3 modification. It's like, what?
Well, osmium for multi-cannons.
Oh god. Yeah, you have to go mining to get the combat things that you need. Oh, we got a bot here. Naked for you. Yeah, okay. Hide user. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bot. Nice try.
Wow. Interesting bot.
Wants to get everyone to look at his sexy porn. But you know what? We're doing sexy Xeno porn right now.
Yeah.
Hairlessraccoons.com.
You are flying a dolphin, so I think that's what attracted it.
I see a phallus. I see phallus. I talk about phallus. Alright, these scouts, there's not that many scouts in this instance. They do come in waves. Now, if this instance isn't porked, we should get a Cyclops. Oh. Thargoids have learned to use rubber banding against us.
You'll be surprised. Dolphin is actually a very good ship for Xeno hunting. Yeah? Like if you're trying to solo a Cyclops, because it runs so cold,
Yes.
it goes into the meta of.
Well, what am I doing wrong then? Because like I find it's the size 1 hard points that kill me. It's like it takes a long time.
I mean, the Dolphin isn't really made for it. It is a meme ship. Like you got some like YouTubers and Twitchers that do it as a challenge, not as their ship.
Sure.
But it's what a lot of people do is when they're lining up to get their orbit on the interceptor, just getting that orbit is the main thing. So what they usually have is the thermal vent, or yeah, I think it's thermal vent laser, which when you're successfully striking a target, it reduces your heat. So that passively keeps your heat down, and then they'll usually pop a heat sink and then just go absolutely ham on alternating fire with their Gauss cannon.
But like, so then you only have one anti-xeno weapon.
No, well, if I'm not mistaken, on my chieftain, I've got 4, and you put them in 2 fire groups so that you can keep that pressure on. Because if you put them all in 1 fire group, by the time you can hit the second shot, it's already regened enough HP. So you got to have like that suppressing fire pressure on it to keep that regeneration down so that you can exert hard. So yeah, 4 railguns usually as many mediums as you can get, but I think I've got like 2 medium, 2 small, and you just alternate fire as well as you can, and it exerts the heart. And then you just go
Oh yeah,
ham
well
on
that's
that.
I guess that's just not for a dolphin.
Yeah.
You only have 2 hard points, and they're both small.
On the dolphin, you'd probably put 2 Gauss cannons and just spam fire the thing.
Yeah, I'm doing a Gauss and a shard cannon. So at least I get like kind of like I can alternate.
I'm just trying to think now. The shard. I'm not an expert, but the shard should do a decent job because, I mean, your main purpose is to the cycles of the fight is exert heart, kill heart. So the shard will help you to exert the heart, but I don't know if you'll be able to, like, if you're doing it solo, I don't know if you'll be able to kill the heart before it goes back into the, okay, I'm going to phase 1 of the fight.
Well, we have some interceptors here, so it's time to test this out. Just let me get rid of the scout that's driving me nuts here.
Well, there's only one way to know, is you bash your head against it and then you...
Exactly. The old head bashing maneuver. That's using your noggin. Okay, now just like if this... I'm having trouble killing scouts with this damn build.
Percussion learning.
It's learning and experimentation. Oh my god, okay. Just hold still, you little guy. Nuisance. Nuisance! Alright. Let's pick ourselves a Cyclops to test out this build. When you talk about these cold orbits, it's all about like flying flight assist off of this thing, eh?
Yeah.
Right, this guy's already got a hard out, so... Now the wonderful thing about these combat zones, though, is you have all these lovely NPCs to be damage sponges.
So you've got I see you flying with a mouse because I can see the widget.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have keybinds to put your throttle at like 75%, 50%, and 100%?
To what?
So do you have keybinds to set certain throttle incremental speeds, or is it like a gradual forward and
I
back?
use like the WASD.
Okay.
Yeah, I just manually throttle.
Yeah. So if you're gonna faff with FA off, because I play keyboard and mouse, I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4 as 1 is 50% backwards throttle, 2 is 50% forward, 3 is 75%, and 4 is 100%. So in FA off, if you're using backwards and forwards, it won't hold the throttle there, but if you hit one of those throttle like speed buttons,
Okay.
it will lock it at that. So what you could do is you go FA off and you push 4 for 100% forward throttle, and even though you're drifting, your rear thrusters are firing, which means you are moving forward, and you can just faff around and figure out how your Newtonian physics works from there.
That's actually interesting. Yeah, I know. I probably also need to set like I know you can set like presets for pips,
Oh yeah, like voice attack macros and stuff.
like macros. Yeah, where it's like okay, like hit left twice and then go right, and that can be really useful as opposed to trying to actually like manage your pips and manage your speed and fly fight assist off. Like, everything. It's quite complex.
I do use the macro thing because they refer to it as pip stances. So I've got one for like defensive stance, which is like 4 into system, 2 into engines, and offensive stance, which is like 4 into weapons, 2 into engines. So then you get used to just having like 5 buttons and it's like 5 different stances. But yeah, voice attack, if you don't have a license for it, it's still free for up to 20 commands, which is pretty nice.
I actually do have voice attack. I don't use it that much anymore. But I remember when you get voice attack and then it's like, okay, I'm going to spend the next 6 hours customizing it.
I've got voice attack for some macros, and then the rest I've got on my Logitech mouse.
Come on. Come on, Hart.
But yeah, you don't feel bad in those multiplayer instances like that, because the problem that you sit with is that, like you're seeing well, there's obviously a delay, but that thing is busy turning around and changing targets and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So if you're soloing, ooh, now it's facing you. If you're soloing it, it's always facing you, so it's easier to hit the heart. But now it's like...
True. But it's also shooting at you. It's also easier to get shot at by the Thargoid. See, I will take the NPC crowd and the twisty Thargoids over them constantly focusing on you.
Instead of you being breakfast, yeah.
This is actually going pretty well. I'm on the third heart. Even with size 1 weapons, like this dolphin can knock a cyclops down.
No, it's a collective effort. I mean, you are contributing just as much as the next person. Yeah?
It's teamwork.
He's making the dream work.
Making the Xenos die work. What?
The other day, I was in one of those conflict zones, and they were busy fighting a Hydra, or 2 Hydras actually. And as much as a brown trousers moment it is, I mean, it was very profitable. It was like 60 more, I think, per one that went down. Oh, you got your bot friend back. There we go.
Yeah, I've had to multitask. Pip management, flight assist off, fighting goids, fighting bots. And they're back.
I'm fighting 2 different AI at the moment.
All the
I got it.
exactly. The Thargoids have developed new strategies. Like, we will send naked robots out into the YouTube channels.
We'll fight them on many fronts.
we must fight the humans where they exist in cyberspace.
We'll fight them on many fronts with our fronts.
Yeah. Okay, where is that Thargoid gone now? Are you fighting that Thargoid Dark Heavy?
Yeah, I'm kind of taking on the scouts because that's what I'm equipped for, but I also need to repair as well, so I might be out of the fight for a moment or 2.
Oh good, I just need to find that damn Thargoid again. Don't know where he went. Now, funny enough, I'm only at 92% hull, but like the shieldless build is not terrible.
The thing is, if you're taking heavy damage, just hit silent running because you've got no shield, so you've got nothing to lose.
This is true.
So basically, when I'm doing the fight, if I'm doing a solo fight with it, I'll run away from it, kill the swarm, then it'll like catch up, and then all you do is just zoom past it. But just before you zoom past, you hit silent running because then it's like, oh no, I can't see you. Yeah, basically, it's breaking line of sight elaborately.
Sorry, trying hard to shoot thing. Come on, Thargy boy. Man, I'll tell you though, with the size 1 weapons, like you need to nail the heart like 10 times. Here's a question for you. When the Thargoid, if you don't like hit the heart after a certain amount of time, it kind of goes away. Does it heal itself or does it retain the damage?
I actually paid that much
It
attention.
heals itself a bit. Wait, do you mean the heart heals itself, or do you mean... Oh.
Wait, never mind. I think I just answered my own question because yeah, his heart went away and then it came back and then I was able to one-shot it. So I guess they do kind of retain the damage.
The hull will heal, but the internal module, which is the heart, doesn't, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Yeah. That's been told to me.
And the problem is they have this passive regeneration, which is the thing that you're fighting against the whole time. That's as long as you can do more DPS than they can do regeneration, then you've exerted.
Oh, so I guess it's kind of like once they heal up to 100%, that's when the heart goes away.
Basically, you got a window once the heart exerts. So I think it's based on time. That basically, okay, you've gone into phase 2. You've got 15 seconds now to do as much damage as you can, and then you go back. But
okay.
so the phases are normal, regeneration HP. Then you exert it, and then once you've destroyed a heart, it goes into a 3rd phase, which puts up an actual shield, which is damageable by any type of weapon. And then, but the shield is a decaying shield, so you can literally just wait for the shield to disappear.
Yeah, that's when you break out your repair lipids.
Yeah. So the usual strat is to you go ham on it to get the heart exerted, destroy the heart, and just play Brave Sir Robin and run away.
Did I do that? Did I kill him? He had like only 3 hearts down and he just died.
Wait, It's still alive on the stream. Or is it dead? Oh, here it did.
Alright, well, it looks like we got a basilisk now. So let's see now how the dolphin does. He's not moving. Hold on. He's glitched.
Okay, so that Bessie.
Wait. What? I just got a 300 credit bounty for assault of a defense turret
Yep,
while I
that's the
was
glitch.
repairing.
That's the glitch. I thought it was like my ship launch fighter went rogue, but no, like they are. I was getting 300 credit bounties for just standing there. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, and now I'm wanted.
The basilisk is a bullet sponge, but so that's where the difficulty goes up. But also the basilisk of all of the thargoids is the fastest. So all of them have a base speed of I think like 400 and something, 450. But the basilisk has a higher speed that it can reach, which makes it the biggest jump in difficulty.
Right.
Because once you kill the basilisk, then you know the rest of them is just more time and bullets.
This one seems to be.
So if a Bassie's chasing you, don't try to just straight line outrun it. Go cold, you know,
Yeah.
try to get someone else to take aggro.
Because it will be able to.
Yeah.
Oh god, tossing missiles. Okay, now he's shooting at me, so yeah, hold time. And also, this missile's chasing me. Run away from missile. Oh my god, it's like right behind me. See it? No! No! No!
If you get hit by caustic, go silent running, shoot off a couple of Gauss rounds until you hit like I think 180% heat or whatever it is. And then it'll fix your caustic damage.
Yeah, I'm just gonna limp it at this time.
Literally burn off the virus.
Put these limpets to work. Okay, where'd he go? Is he still shooting at me? Oh my god, he's right there! He followed me! Yeah, I think with these size 1 weapons, like, okay, a Cyclops is doable. Basilisk, though. This is going to be, this is where the challenge starts. I don't see my NPC friends helping.
Just to make it more stressful, remember you got a combat bond from the previous one you killed.
A combat bound from what?
From the previous one you killed, so there is loss if you die.
Oh no, those stick around.
What?
Yeah, if you die, Thargoid combat bonds don't go away.
Oh, right, that's nice.
It is, because yeah, oftentimes after I've, killed a Thargoid, I accidentally dip myself into its cloud. Its cloud of fun and death.
Yep, I learned that just this evening, having gotten ganked by dangerous.com. Was very pleased to return to whatever it was, Bright Sentinel, and lo and behold, yeah, I've still got 60 million trillion credits for killing a Hydra. That's pretty cool.
Especially if you want to get your HUD back, hit hit night vision. There's this weird, creepy thing that like it brings your HUD back.
Oh. Interesting, because I guess the night vision is technically in your suit helmet, right?
That's my lore canon.
That's how I have to explain it. 'Cause it's like there is no glass in the windshield.
Yeah, I learned that recently as well. I was like, nice. Well,
I didn't know it brought
but
back
cheesy.
your targeting reticulus. Like I know it would be easier to spot a Thargoid using night vision without a canopy, but this is lovely.
Yeah, this brings your HUD back. I was like, that doesn't sound like it's intended, but anyway.
Oh, energy surge! No! 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 Uh-oh.
Because the meta of losing your canopy in the past was all the VR users would literally like shuffle to the right on their desk, where their head is in line with where there is still glass left.
Yeah, yeah.
So that they could... And it worked.
Does that really work?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Brilliant.
Yeah, just move one chair over. Okay, coming back online, and we're not dead. 4% hull. Interesting. Okay, what is the other Thargoid that popped in here? Do we have a Hydra?
Hydras are very easy to notice because they got like very long spiky tail pieces that come out and they look very, very prickly.
They're like the peacock of the Thargoid animal canon.
Yeah, the rest of them are just like different colors, and they got different paint jobs, but they get progressively more prickly as they go up in rank.
Okay. I think that's the same basilisk I was fighting before. Oh, there's someone else here. There's a couple other commanders here. Okay, hold on. I've only got 4% hull. Yeah, I still have limpets. You can repair the damage. Just don't get caustic. At 4% hull, that caustic damage will just kill me instantly. I'm like trying to find the other interceptor, but I don't know where he is. Oh, hi! Oh! I didn't realize he was shooting me! Damn it. Oh, okay.
Wait, who was that now?
Oh, it's just that basilisk. I didn't realize he was still interested in me. I feel like, okay, is there a small ship that has a size 2 weapon?
You want something with a lot of hull, so you can probably use. I'm just trying to think what are the smalls that people usually go for.
Because while I enjoy the Dolphin, I'm saying, like, okay, I've got a Cyclops kill with the Dolphin. So I'm going to call that a mission success. I'm going to try a different ship, though.
You can try Vipers and stuff like that, because they got 2 mediums and 2 smalls.
Ooh. Ooh. And I have a really fast Viper, one that goes, like, over 700.
Yeah, so regardless of what hits you, you can just haul ass.
Oh, and apparently I'm wanted. What happened? Yeah, the glitch happened for me. 600 credit bounty by Azimuth. Actually, that's really weird, because if I was wanted, should I not have respawned at the penal colony? And actually, I would have been screwed, because this dolphin is shit jump range. It's the one thing I love about the crate. It's just like I can find that perfect balance between fighting Thargoids, it can still go fast, and it has jump range.
It's basically Python 2.0.
Oh yeah.
I think you only lose 1 class 6, I think, but you gain a bunch of maneuverability, I think it is, and you get a fighter as well.
Yeah, the fighter I really like. If the Python had a fighter, I think it would be the perfect ship. Like, I would love, and this is what boggles my mind is, like they did the 3 chieftains, right? And it's like, you would think, okay, like what would be a cheap, easy win for Frontier to like add new content to the game? Just make like a Mark II version of every ship that exists, like the Type 7 Mark II, the Python Mark II. That one is a little less tanky, has a fighter bay, competes with the crate. Like, you'd think that, like, okay, we don't have to remodel the entire ship. We just got to make some cosmetic tweaks, make some tweaks to the loadout, and then, yay, a brand new ship.
Cobra Mark 5.
The Cobra Mark 17.
This is becoming Samsung Galaxies at that point.
Yeah, the Cobra X. But like,
Ultra.
If you play like CQC, like they're kind of like variants. Like those ones all have ships with like pre-built loadouts, and there are different variations of them. And it's like, so it's like that concept, like that's all in the game. It's just like they don't seem to do it. They do it with the new ships, right? Like you have 3 drop ships, 3 chieftains. That's another new ship that they came out with. I guess the Mamba is kind of like the Mamba and the Fertile Lands feel very similar.
With Odyssey, I would actually like to see like even smaller ships, even than the Sidewinders and things like that.
Like ship launch fighters that are like local space only, can't jump.
Oh, not just, well, it doesn't have to be local space only, but considering, I mean, instead of, having a ship, because if you wanted, like, okay, today I feel like doing Odyssey content, you can get into your, like, itty-bitty little ship that, like, looks cool and looks like an F-16 or whatever, and flies you around the galaxy just to do your missions, your foot missions.
Like an X-Wing.
Yeah, something like that.
I mean, I would love to see, like, an FSD Odyssey suit. So you could just, like... it's basically just a jetpack and an FSD strapped to your back. Can you imagine super cruising and it's just you in a backpack?
It's like Iron Man style.
Basically rocket.
Yeah.
That's the Type 1. That's I did made like an image of that where the Type 1 is just literally a chair strapped to an FSD and a rocket.
I would like them to make a horribly glass cannon small ship that has like a class 4 hardpoint on it. Because
Oh, wow.
in just small ship class 4 hardpoint, you know, it's basically a glass cannon.
You're riding a gun, basically.
Yeah, Star Citizen they did that. They have a ship that has like the gun is half the ship,
Oh, wow.
and that thing is a hell of a lot of fun to fly. Because I mean, if you get 1 or 2 hits, you're pretty buggered, but you know, you're fast and you're agile.
Right. Well, that's kind of how I feel about the Viper Mark III. It is a glass cannon, right?
Yeah, and I mean, considering you're gonna put 2 mediums in there, so
Just don't get shot. Yeah, I'm gonna try to respec my Viper Mark III for Xeno. I've never thought of that before, but it's so fast.
yeah, that or the Mark IV, because the Mark IV you can put a ridiculous amount of hull on it.
The only problem is I don't have a Mark IV in my carrier. I need to get a Mark IV again. Because it is probably one of the best small ships.
I've got a Mark IV and it's got like 4,000. No, it's got 2,700 hull.
Really?
Yeah, 2,700 points in a hull.
That's actually really good.
And it runs at like I think just over 20% heat, and it also has a shield.
Oh,
It's
wow.
it's a brokenly cool little ship. I mean, again, it's pretty much combat only because with all of the hull and stuff like that, you're not putting any utility on the thing.
Jump range,
But, yeah.
1.
I think it's got like 3 railguns and a missile on it.
Oh, nice. Okay, coming into dock.
I mean, I've got a few of these weird little ships because, you know, the whole ganking thing, like everyone's like, oh, they fly the most powerful ships here. So I had like this little mission that I was like, I want to get the smallest ships and go after like corvettes and cutters and anaconda.
Yeah. If you saw like an eagle named Corvette Killer.
And yeah, I mean, you'll be surprised at how well those things keep up. Because the problem is a lot of people have gimbals and all you need is one chaff and you kind of screwed them. So you firstly small, fast, and you got chaff.
Okay, I don't think I need outfitting. Okay, so let me just let's go to the Viper and see what do we have to work with. The Vinda Viper. Although, like, too many of my ships now are being spec'd for AX.
Maybe just if you have the Elite Dangerous market tool or something like that, just take a snapshot of what the loadout is currently before you change it, because then you can always change it back.
The problem I keep finding is that I'm running out of storage space. So when I try to swap all these builds out, it's like, oh, you don't have the space to store this.
Isn't there like 200 space that you have?
Yes, but I used it all. At one point I had like, yeah, I'll just keep a docking computer on my carrier just in case I ever need it. Okay, so I'm gonna go 2 shard cannons, and then should I do like? Wait, everything else is too big. Okay, so I need size 1s, which means I gotta strip my dolphin. I gotta take that stuff back. Damn you, bot! Get out of here, bot! Timeout. You're going on a timeout. Okay, so I actually need to go back to my dolphin.
Different username every time.
The what?
I'm just looking, different username every time. So even though you're banning.
Yeah, and then they come back as a different bot. Which I'm like, you know, that's very smart. I appreciate the bot. You know, again, if it's the AI has been programmed effectively. But if you want to advertise your pornographic stuff on this stream, well, I don't know. How
There's
much you
enough
want
on
for
it already.
Like, give me 500 arcs and I'll do it for you. Okay, so I don't know why. I wish I had another size 1 ghost cannon. Does the Bright Sentinel sell stuff?
Now you're asking questions. I don't know. Maybe DH.
Maybe. Dark Heavy, do you know? Is there Xeno outfitting on the Bright Sentinel?
There was a technology broker, and I think therefore by definition it would be available, but that's me taking a scientific wild-ass guess.
Yeah, in theory. I'm not gonna rely on it. I'll just equip the damn ghost cannon. Okay, so the thing with this Viper build is like I've intentionally like not put modules on it to make it as fast as possible. And I'm wondering, should I bother even beefing it up, or should I just keep it like super fast?
Well, I mean, you're in a conflict zone where you aren't really the target, so.
Because my shield strength is 151 and my integrity is 159.
Yeah, no, that's one hit wonder.
I might want. I mean, that's the definition of a glass cannon, right?
What prints back?
Wow, it said new AI will find a girl for you. So this AI is learning. It's listening to what I'm saying, and it's like adjusting its language.
Elon Musk is using you as a test bench.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see here. I don't need fuel scoop. We'll just store that. Do I need shield generator? Yeah, I guess shield generator will give me that precious extra. So I guess, yeah, maybe I will put a hull reinforcement. I just need to clean them up because apparently they've all been very naughty. And then, what else do I have on here? I guess go module reinforcements. Those are always good to have. Yeah, maybe I'll just hull reinforce the heck out of this.
Yeah, you just want loads of hull, pretty much.
Why can't I clean this? Oh, cannot equip incompatible slot. Wait, what? Oh, I only have slot ones. Ooh.
So I may be playing catch up with the rest of the community, but that last anti-xeno fight where we were taking on the big murder flower whatever thing, and it said, yeah, you were miles away from the station, you were doing repair limpet, removing caustic damage, doing thing, and I got a 300 credit fine. I go back, for whatever reason, I go back to the Bright Sentinel and it goes, yeah, you're going to a penitentiary thing, and now I can't jump anywhere in my ship.
Wait, what? Oh, is that because your ship range is too small?
Yeah. So literally, I now have to call my fleet carrier to come and collect me. No, it's fine. That's not the point. The point is, number one, if I didn't have a fleet carrier, then I'm screwed.
True.
And number two,
Call your ship.
Apex, yeah, good point. Hadn't thought about that. Yeah, no, okay, it's not completely balked then, but yes, it's
but you can't
like,
Apex to your own fleet carrier, though.
Can you not? Oh, yeah, good point, yeah. But anyway, another part of Elite Dangerous that's broken.
I never
that's
thought
one
about
thing
this, but it's like my frameshift drive isn't powerful enough for me to get there. Hold on, wait. I have a pre-engineered 3A. Okay. Never mind.
Oh,
okay.
if this was like Star Citizen, I would just loan you a ship, but yeah.
Yeah, I've been thinking about doing Star Citizen soon. It's been a long enough time that I think it would be cool to see what's new and different and cool.
Give me one sec, because I read something on one of the Discords on earlier.
Oh.
The good old Commander Harry Potter. What did he say about it? Let's check.
Oh, I found another problem. My power plant needs juice. The problem is, yeah, I've built this thing just such a fine-toothed design that, like, it just had enough for everything it needed. And now it's like, as I have to kind of upgrade it, it's going to lose some of that speed.
So regarding Star Citizen, what Harry says here is with the 100-player servers, the performance on the servers seem to be better, and therefore the frame rate that he's getting is better as well.
Oh, interesting.
So it is a decent time to jump in. And if you do, I'll jump in as well. Because I'm also rusty as hell, so I've got no idea where anything is.
Oh boy. I'm still like, wait, I don't know if this Viper build is gonna work. Because I don't have the power. And I don't have like the modules here to make that work. Okay. Okay, maybe not the Viper.
DH Valor's asking if you need rescue.
Do you need Valor to come pick you up, Dark Heavy?
Nah, I'm good. I'm getting a taxi and then I'll transfer my ship and I'll see you guys in 45 minutes or something.
It do be like
Your
that.
carrier might be quicker if... That's going to be 20, 40... It's going to be 40 minutes for the carrier, so maybe the ship transfer is quicker.
Yeah, I'm on board now, so yes, I'll just bow out and go and have an unauthorized bio break and yeah, crack another beer, gentlemen. Carry on without me for a while.
All right, enjoy your beer, Dark Heavy.
Enjoy. I had a system going where I would have a taxi ship. I'd have like 2 DBXs that were taxis, and I'd put them both at the prison station ship. Then I'd go do my thing at Dav's Hope, and then if I get killed, I'd be there. I could taxi back, hop into a different ship while transferring back to my carrier. Then if I get killed again, I've still got a taxi ship at the prison. So I just, every time I transfer one ship back to the prison.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but there's a limit of the number of ships that you can store on one station, but there's no real limit in terms of how many ships you can own in the galaxy.
No.
So, like, to me, okay, here's the end game of Elite: is just put a ship in, put a taxi ship, engineered fully in every system. Like literally, just have like 18 bases all across the bubble, where you've got a high jump range ship that can help you out.
You remember Sidewinder bookmarks, don't you?
Oh, I still have one. There's still one out there that I'm like, yeah, I love Sidewinders. Okay, so I'm gonna try this Diamondback Scout, because the Diamondback Scout is very similar to the Vulture, but actually should have the stuff to be able to do this. The problem is that I've hit my storage limit, so now I have to actually like get rid of modules. Oh. Okay. Maybe I can sell this stolen cargo rack, apparently. I probably don't need all these anti-corrosion ones. Forgive me while I do a little bit of fleet carrier cleaning.
Housekeeping.
What do I have multiples of? I don't need this surface scanner. Okay, I just need one more thing removed.
Oh man, I would love it if,
planetary vehicle hangars.
if you could deploy your SRV while standing outside your ship, just push a button and it goes, meow, comes out.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'll sell one of these planetary vehicle hangars. Okay, that should be enough to do this one by one. Okay. But the Diamondback Scout also is another ship that infamously runs very cool.
Yes, true.
I remember I was going to join a PvP tournament. It didn't end up working out, but I had engineered on my other account like a fully engineered Diamondback Scout that was railguns and then built to be cold silent running. It sounds kind of contradictory, but you know, it worked. It was fun.
The DBX is nothing to be sneezed at. It is a decent combat ship.
It is. It's surprising for, you know, some of these small ships really can't hold their own. They've just got the maneuverability, right? No one can hit them. They're such a tiny target compared to a giant anaconda. Okay.
When I'm in a conflict zone and what is it? A Cobra comes up, I'm like, oh no, do I really have to try to kill this? Because, I mean, if it's flying side on, then you're fine. That's 100%, you can shoot it. But if it's like directly at you, It's like a slice of paper.
Okay, so my power plant isn't engineered at all on this thing. Yeah, I did not engineer this as well on my main account. So I don't fly the Scout that much, but I think this is actually probably the best thing I can do. Yes, and I've got clean drive tuning on the thrusters, which helps. I think I was going for another stealth build here.
For the extra heat dissipation.
I guess, yeah, just hull reinforcements. I'm not going to bother with limpets. Should I just get rid of the shield generator? Yeah.
I mean, it's not going to really do you much. I mean, how much shields do you have?
It was like a 3A.
Yeah, it's not gonna. It's gonna last all of like 2 seconds.
I'd rather have module protection. Because I only have one on there. Okay, this is pretty good. The problem is... Oh, wait. I need, like, engineering on my power plant. Hold on. Do I have a better power plant just on this carrier?
Do you have
Oh, I
power
do.
plant engineering pinned?
I do, but hold on. If I put this out, which has overcharged level 1, then I just need 0.003. That could be potentially doable. Power plant, overcharged. Oh, please have materials. Please don't make me go grinding. Yay, I have materials.
Then don't join my world.
I mean, I'm gonna have to do the grinding sooner or later, but not right now. I'm not ready for it yet. There we go, usage 95%. Okay, so here's the question, is if I'm building a cold build, should I over-engineer my power plant so that I have even less usage? Like, does that have any impact on heat?
Put armored on because you'll get more power without the heat gen, if I'm not mistaken.
I only have,
Yes, because it's pinned. Yeah, I mean, it's... If you need power, you need power, so...
My armor is engineered. Yeah, I think having power will be more important than having heat. I'll take the extra heat as long as my ship isn't like a useless chunk of metal drifting through space like a leaf in the wind. But I will go ham on these heavy-duty hull armors. I think I have enough to get it up to grade 4. It's like, why wouldn't you engineer this? This literally, this has no downsides. This is one of the few engineering heavy-duty armor. Deep hull plating would be nice, but literally, it's a hull boost, additional resistance, no additional weight, no nothing. It's just, it's a must-have engineering.
I mean, even on my exploration ships, I do that.
Oh yeah. It's pointless not to. There's no downside. All right, so let's see if we can do this in a Scout. I'm pretty confident we can. The Scout is spicy shit. Okay, just let me set up my bindings here because I haven't done so. Yeah, I guess that's all I need. We're not bothering with limpets anymore. Ooh, I forgot how nimble this is. Like, wow, even compared to the Dolphin, like, this is just super quick. My top speed, unfortunately, is not that great. 430. It's not really going to cut it, so that's where silent running comes in handy.
What's an old saying? You don't need to outrun the bear, you just need to outrun their friend.
Exactly. You just need to run faster than the other people it's chasing you. Alright, jumping back. Yeah, the DBS, I think, is a highly underestimated ship.
I mean, unlike the other ship with the name Scout in it, it is actually useful.
We're not naming any names. Actually, I like the S Scout. I will say its name. Let's go to the variant Scott.
I mean, cosmetically maybe, but it's a case of why.
Honestly, the first ship that I engineered to the absolute maximum was my F Scout, ironically. I never fly it, but it's fully engineered. It's the only ship that I think I have like every module engineered, except for maybe one.
You might be the only person in the game as well.
And that means I'm the top 1% in something.
I'm just gonna put passenger cabins on and then you're good.
Yeah. Oh no! A fully engineered passenger ASP scout. Some people may have just heard that and quit the game. They're like, that's it. That's it. I'm uninstalling it. I can't play with someone like this. I can't even be in the same universe as this guy.
They're gonna go play Horizon exclusively.
The Hydra's out there somewhere, but nobody knows where. 2 dead instances so far. Apparently all the Caesars are bugged right now. The way you can find it is you think an instance is bugged, and then you look out in the distance and see that people have just kited the Hydra like light years away from the actual carrier.
You just see the mid-eye battle happening in the distance.
Exactly, yeah. It's like so far the radar can't see it.
That's actually how I used to find miners in Bahrain. You go into the mining ring, and people are like, oh, I'm gonna go out like 100 kilometers because it's safe and no gankers will get me.
Yeah, yeah.
I just sit there floating around. There we go. There's a Padawan with his lightsaber out, and
You thought you were being clever.
you just see this bright purple thing. It's like, I wonder what that could be.
Alright, I'm dropping on the variant Scott. Let's see what we got here. Is it gankers? Is it thargoids, hydras, cyclopses, or just scouts? We'll see. People complaining in the system chat. Okay, we definitely have scouts. Okay, it looks like I'm alone here. Oh no, wait, no, wait. We have triangles. Commander, Elite Explorer. Ooh, he's Elite 1.
Don't recognize him.
Dark, oh wow,
What I
there's
mean
actually
is-
a lot of people. Okay, let me sign up to the AX flight. Okay, everyone turned green, so I guess they are Commander Warbot. He's got prismatics.
Easiest way to know whether you're in danger. It's pretty easy in this conflict zone because all you do is you target the ships, look in your left panel under target, and you can see the loadout. And as soon as you see anything that isn't AX weapons, so
Right.
plasma accelerators, rail guns, anything like that.
So they're up to no good.
Yep. Naughty boys. Also, if they got like a name, like a donkey for all occasions or something like that.
Yeah. It's like, as soon as, I didn't know who Stupid Dum Dum was, but as soon as I had the name Stupid Dum Dum, I'm like, that's a ganker.
Yeah.
It's like that level of commitment. Where it's like the very name implies ganking.
There's a guy in Colodia, his name is Commander Poo on the ship.
Wow.
At first didn't know him, but then I was like, I know. I know what you are.
Names and all. Oh, I'm overheating. Yeah, unfortunately this build, the weapons run quite hot. Oh no, I got okay, now I need to overheat. Yeah, caustic. Ooh, it's eating the hull really quickly. Oh damn it. Okay, this is where I really regret the damn clean drive tuning. Okay, just fire the weapons.
Yeah, silent fire the weapons or charge your FSD.
How do you know about that? Charging the FSD?
Yeah, you'll need to retract your weapons then charge your FSD with silent running on.
Oh, I'm at 600% heat. That happened quickly.
You did. Yeah, heatsink please. Because your heatsinks will cook off. And then you're up shit creek without a paddle.
Yeah. Okay, that heatsink brought me down to 300%. Okay, I need to really monitor that heat. That got hot.
Well, you want to take the silent running off when you're hitting the heatsinks though. I know there's a stream delay, so I don't know if you've done that.
You want to turn silent running? Oh yeah. That makes sense.
It's like, why is my car going so slow? Well, the handbrake's up, so.
Everyone's made that mistake. Fake title, no one's hunting me. Well, Tiger King, if you want to be hunted, then where's your location? If I could borrow from Tony Curtis, are you at home?
Time to wear his thargoid onesie.
And also, are you an alien? Because if you are, that would really help, considering I have all weapons for aliens. These scouts are no match to my scout. There's quite a lot of commanders here, but they all left. Let's see, what is the mission objective right now? It says destroy the Hydra. But yeah, I don't see no Hydras. I'm thinking this is
might be-
warped.
Well, check your history tab. If you've got a lot of nows, then you know it is It's just probably like way off in the distance.
There's
Yeah,
like
I know, there's
3
dead end.
nows. I think this is a
Oh,
bomb
okay.
distance. It's fine. I'll kill a couple scouts just for fun. Just to test out the heat on this, because yeah, this does run hot. It's a hot build. Even with no shields and like clean drive tuning, like, actually, do I have shields? No, I don't. So why do I have tips and
Power
shields?
plant. The power plant does make a big difference when it comes to heat, though.
That's true.
That's why on all my ships I've got where they can afford not to go, to overcharge the armored power plant. Because when fighting commanders, you've got the chance of them trying to snipe your power plant as well. So having an armored plant helps just a little bit.
That is true. The armored PB. Deckiat. Oh, you're in Deckiat. I'm not going all the way to Deckiat. You come here, I'll fight you. I'm the lazy ganker. It's just like, I don't come to you, you come to me. Can you imagine though being a ganker who just sits there, you know, by Jameson Memorial or something like that, and then just ask people, come fight me. Okay, I'm gonna try maybe what's one I haven't been to yet? The Fortitude. Let's go there. I like getting different flavors of capital ships. You need a Corvette. I know, man. I really do. I just got my first Anaconda. Was it last week when we did the Limpet stream, or was that 2 weeks ago? I don't remember. It's all a blur.
And what last week was it? It was the week before that.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah, but like, you know, okay, cool. I finally have an Anaconda. That's awesome. Can I get a Corvette? No. Rank grind. Fuck.
I've done that. I've done the rank run on 2 accounts, so you know,
Yeah.
it's hard.
It's the same thing with like the elite rankings, where it's like it feels all great until you get to the last rank before elite, and with the exception of trade, which, you know, thanks to the Golconda, just blew past things, and then Boran before that. Man, getting that combat elite, like, it would be nice. I'm almost triple elite, and you think, okay, I'm like 1/8 of the way through deadly. How long is this going to take? Forever. The answer is forever.
The thing with the lead, everything's all like fun and daisies as long as if you're playing the game. But as soon as you try to achieve something, your life's gonna suck.
This is This is how I say. This is okay in elite. If you are like just open-minded and like, you know what, I'm gonna go in. I'm just gonna play a space simulator game. I'm not gonna have any specific objectives. I'll see what happens. It is the best game I've ever played. As soon as you try to do any one thing. Okay, I'd like to engineer this thing. Oh, damn, I don't have materials. Oh, wait, I also need to unlock this engineer. Oh, wow, okay, now there's 25 things I need to do before I can do the thing that I want to do. Oh, what would be nice is just to finish all of the grind and then just have all the engineers unlocked and have all the materials full to the brim. Oh, what a day that would be. That would be the day where you just uninstall because there's nothing left to do.
That'll be the day that you look back and you're like, you know, divorced, no house.
Yeah.
All your time was spent in the game.
It's like
But Elite's progression is like arse backwards because they've got it tuned the way that you would have a pay-to-win game tuned, but they don't have the ability to bypass the grind with your wallet. So, I mean,
I
because
like that. I would hate it if it's
No,
like
me too.
spend $20 to get all of the engineers unlocked. It's like, yeah.
if they made it pay to win, I'd be taking a dump on Brabin's desk right now. But it's the thing is they've kind of made it that like once you've done all the grind, okay, now I can enjoy the game. But you know, why not incorporate the fun part into the grind part?
And by enjoy the game, I mean shoot other people, because that
Yeah,
truly
well,
is like once you finished all of the grind, at that point it really is like about PvP.
Well, that's what happened to me. I was like, okay, I've shot at everything. Let me try to shoot at people now.
You either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
Yeah.
Eventually, we all become gankers.
A lot of the, you'll be surprised. A lot of the ganking community was people that try to be pirates, and then every time that they pulled someone over and gave them demands, they either logged out immediately, or when they pulled them over to try to, and then shot them once just to give them a combat timer. You know, it's so so they got like kind of got, you know, full of the Afrikaans term is gatvol, so sick of it, and just said, okay, fine. What I'm going to do is I'm going to build a ship that can kill you within the 15 seconds that you have before you log out, and
Pretty
that's
much.
you know where your gankers come from. A lot of them.
Yeah.
And a lot of
That's where it's like, I get the logic. It's like, naturally, you're going to want a ship to do as much damage in as little time as possible. The problem is, like, we need a counter for it. Like, there needs to be, like, a module that, like, a shield booster that makes you invulnerable for 15 seconds. Okay, you get through that initial volley, and it's like, okay, at that point, now it's like, okay, now it's a battle. Who are these guys shooting at? I'm seeing all these commanders shooting at something. Is it this? Okay, that's a swarm. Where's the... oh, is that it? No? Oh, that's a commander.
if it's a very bright green thing that looks like a flower, then it's a hydra.
That's what I'm looking for. Like, they're all shooting at something, but I don't see what they're shooting at. Did I not instance with the alien?
Unless they're all shooting at each other.
No, there's like a swarm here, and it's just going around, but there's no flower. And then all these commanders are shooting at empty space.
I don't see it on your radar.
Or are they just being weird?
Crap, you got no shields. I was gonna say bump into one of them,
Oh,
because
wait.
that'll...
Hydra has appeared.
Yeah, if you interact with the people that are interacting with the thing that you're trying to get to instance with, if you bump them or shoot them or something like that, then your netcode will basically merge with theirs.
Really?
Yeah, it basically says I'm shooting you and you shooting that, so therefore these three entities need to see each other, kind of thing.
Really? So booping for visibility is an actual thing. Like, booping has a purpose?
Think of it like synchronizing.
Synchronized booping.
You're synchronizing your forehead. Think of it like the clapper board at the beginning of
15 seconds immunity, you can escape any gank with a reasonable ship with the most minimal equipment. If you're good. Oh, this sucker. He neutralized my anti-neutralizer. How dare you?
That is a hydra. So as long as you get a couple of shots, yeah, just get a couple of shots in it, contribute as much as you can, don't die, and you'll get 60 million credits. Woo! When they kill it, if they kill it. But with the amount of people there.
Oh, damn it, I need power for heat sinks. It's kind of cool, though, that heat sinks run on your system power. So, like,
Yeah, that chap. Yeah.
it's like, I don't normally, like, if I'm running a shield this build, I'm not putting any pips in the systems, but you still need them for the heat sinks.
What ate your system? Oh, the neutralizer. That's what charred your system.
Even though it's, like, disabled right now. There's not really that many commanders fighting this Hydra. This is concerning, actually. Don't look at me. Oh, wait. It's not looking at me. Who is he shooting at? Oh, he's shooting at me. He's just missing.
As long as your heat's below 20%, then they can't track you.
Oh, I'm still silent from him, damn it. Oh no! How dare you! Okay, so apparently Diamondback Scout is not great at fighting Hydras, apparently.
What, did you die?
I did.
I've still got the delay here.
Yeah, YouTube has like a built-in like 30-second delay. It's really annoying compared to Twitch. Like Twitch, it's like 5 seconds.
Twitch is built for that whole low latency thing. But the problem is sometimes it gets very janky and you got buffering and all that kind of jazz.
That's true.
Because it tries to keep a buffer of 1 second. So you just need the slightest hiccup in either yours or the streamer's connection and you got buffering.
Yeah, so apparently the Bright Sentinel does have a tech broker, but does not sell AX weapons. Which is kind of annoying.
Okay, so I checked the video stats on YouTube. The live latency between me and you is 23.12 seconds.
Oh. So it's less than 30 seconds.
Let me see if it goes down if I refresh.
You know what feels good though? Oh wait, maybe I could buy a modified shard cannon. What do I need it in size 1. If I buy it here from the tech broker, the modified ones I think you just get in your hold. Yeah, screw it. I'm doing it.
If you buy it from the tech broker, it goes into storage in the station that you're in.
Yeah, it's like this is something. So the other day it was like I finished the grind and then I got everything I need and I bought the pre-engineered shard cannon. For some reason I thought you'll get I'll buy 2 of these. No, you have to like each unlock. You only get 1. Okay, there we go. Full shard cannon.
Yeah, it's weird. There's some that you're gonna. So if you're buying a pre-engineered something, then you're gonna be doing it. You're gonna be buying per unit. But if you're unlocking a type of weapon, like the Gauss or those kind of things, then it's just you're unlocking the right to purchase it.
Which that makes like to get the pre-engineered stuff like that's like a lot of materials for one module. When you're getting like unlimited modules when you unlock it the other way, right?
If you had to take into account how many materials you're using to get it, one of those to grade 5, I mean it's a little bit more, but it's still pretty broken because it's got the double engineering.
That's true. Yeah, I really like the modified flak cannons or frag cannons or whatever you call them. Simply because they have like this incredible like a range upgrade, and then the spread of it is very tight. So it is just like the shotgun sniper. Kind of takes the whole point of like a shotgun.
Is that the tech broker thing?
Is that the what?
Is that the tech broker one, or is it the pacifiers from the power play?
The tech broker. Oh, they're like the Xeno ones, the Guardian ones.
Okay, alright, yes.
What are they called? Shard cannons. So with the modification, where can I see that here? Will it not show me? Show info. So it's long range, and then the spread or whatever is all condensed.
Sounds very much like pacifiers, because pacifiers can shoot out to 3 kilometers, and also they got a very small pellet spread.
Yeah, it sounds about the same. I don't know if this shoots out to 3. Where's the? You actually see the range. I guess the fall off damage.
Yeah.
Damage fall off start 1,500 meters. Maximum
Starts
range
1,500.
3,000 meters.
Yeah, that sounds like pacifiers.
This means Xeno pacifiers. For your babby thargoids. Alright, let's go to the Audacious Dream. Let's see if anyone is fighting Xenos there. Lots of people at Super Cruise, holy crap.
So, this rocket launcher that I'm having to rebuild from scratch, I'm looking at the shopping list and I'm like, why?
Oh yeah. Are you using Elite Material Helper?
Yeah. only way to do it.
It doesn't take away from the pain, it just lets you know how much pain you have to endure.
It's like having a GPS on a marathon.
Yeah. Okay, we got tons of commanders here. It says destroy the Hydra. Okay, where's the Hydra?
If you've got lots of people on a Hydra, then yeah. Do the same as you would in if you're a small little pleb in a Hazres.
Yeah. Just
You-
like
you
shoot
pretend-
it and the cops, let the cops bring it down to like 0.
Yeah.
There are
That's-
wreckage components here. Maybe they already killed the Hydra? Who take these? No one else is taking them. They might be fighting the Hydra, but just like really far away. I don't know what these wreckage components are useful for. Like, you get a bunch of stuff that Thargoids drop, and I don't even think they're in, like... There's some of them that are in, like, 0 recipes.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of like the
Biomechanical conduits and whatever.
yeah. What is it? Resin, one word, Jazz.
Yeah, I'm seeing, like, yeah, little bits of Thargoids scattered around, so there's definitely been some boom here. Might as well scoop up these materials. Oh wait, I see something red. Oh yeah, red things, red things. Are they scouts? Caustic damage again?
It might be that the conflict zone is done. No, it's halfway through.
No, I'm getting scouts again apparently. Yeah, we'll just silent run until I can make off this caustic damage. Oh, 400%. Yeah, okay. Yeah, those ghost those short cannons really do a lot of heat.
Yeah, you only really need to go. I think it's 180. I'm not too sure. I'm either 150 or 180. And that'll get you your good old microwave effect.
Yeah, I need probably like to actually spend time building something in Coriolis. Like just trying to engineer a Thargoid ship on the fly. With small ships, the problem is like they have to be so fine-tuned.
Again, it also depends on the kind of Thargoid combat you want to do. Because if you just want to go after Cyclopses, you can make a what is it? Your Conda. You can turn that into an insta-gibbing ship full of I think it's the shard cannons. I think where you just go up to it, you point at his face, and you're like, okay, delete.
Delete.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. And then if you wanted to do the whole interceptor soloing, edgelord prime gameplay, then yeah, you want to get a chieftain or a crate.
Oh yeah. I feel like I'll probably go back to my crate after this because I feel like that is the ship that I've balanced well enough where it's like, yeah, when I fight Thargoids, I feel good. Yeah, I don't know. This might be a port instance.
I haven't actually tried the crate in Thargoid combat. I've always used the chieftain. Shieldless chieftain.
I still don't own a chieftain.
You don't have one.
No.
What do you? What? Why? Why?
Are they just like must-haves?
It's firstly, I don't know if you like the look of it, but for me it looks cool, and also it's very, very agile, and you can make it very hull tank. That's why it's good for Thargoid combat.
Yeah, I mean, I see a lot of people flying the chieftain. I think maybe one day I'll definitely own all the ships. I'm just like I still haven't flown a Fertile Lance. I still have not flown a Mamba. Like, I just bought my first Anaconda after what? Like, I've been playing this thing for like 7 years, right? But
So what makes a photo lance good is what they call a boost peak. When you hit the boost button, the amount of maneuverability that you have for duration after the boost is quite good. The Mamba is speed, so
right. I like speed.
Mambas are good. Mambas are good.
I was thinking about doing they've got a buckyball race going on right now as well. But it's like landing on high G planets. Which I am not good at.
Tempting to land.
I'm like, I just want like a proper space race. But they're doing like a Magic 8-ball tournament, so it's been like, this is like I think the 6th event out of 8. And it's like, I only participated in one, so it kind of feels pointless to actually try and compete in it when it's like I've missed, you know.
I mean, you talk about like you not having all the ships and playing for. I've been playing since 2016. I've never taken part in a buckyball. I don't know why.
See, this is what I try to do when I stream too. I know it's been a lot of like AX combat recently, but I try to like mix it up and try to explore the different aspects of the game, right? And buckyball is something that I'd never tried until I did the Witch Hall one or whatever the heck it was called. And the idea was like, yeah, like go to this station, buy as much of this cargo as possible, find a place to sell it where you can make profit, then go here. So it's kind of like a trading as fast as you can CG.
Yeah.
But it made it pretty exciting, right? Like I had to do the route like probably like 30, 40 times before I finally like had a rhythm going. And it's just like, oh, I've never done that in the game. And it just kind of turned Elite Dangerous into this racing game for a minute, which is kind of cool.
You added game elements to the game.
Exactly.
I remember, like many years ago, I think 2016-ish, 2017-ish, the Hutton Truckers had a massive planetary race between two outposts on the planet. It was an SLV thing, and I took part in that, and my goodness, I was broken afterwards. It was like, I think it was a couple of 100 Ks that you had to ride, but you had a team, so you like play tag. But there's a lot of really fun things that the community has come up with.
I remember very early on, someone tried to invent hide and seek in Elite, where they're like, I've taken a screenshot of me at some random outpost. If you can figure out where I am, I'll give you a prize. And me and this other guy actually figured out where he was. Oh, damn it. Why did I go on that caustic cloud? We figured out where he was, and we found him, and we were like messaging him, being like, dude, I think like we're here where you are, like literally, like we're looking at the thing that's the screenshot, you're just not there. And it was an instancing issue. So, instancing killed hide and seek.
Wasn't there a thing where they were like, it was a frontier Galnet thing where some millionaire had like, you know, an elaborate race or treasure or Easter egg hunt or something like that? I can't remember.
You maybe think of the Winking Cat, the Christmas event from last year?
No, this was years ago.
Oh, years ago.
There was some like eccentric billionaire that would have like you would hide a piece of treasure or something like that in a certain location. It would all be riddles and stuff, and for the player that found it first or something like that, they would get like 50 million credits or something stupid like that. I must find it again.
I remember there was like the Winking Cat thing was probably the biggest payout and a cool little thing where every week they would drop a clue in Galnet, and if you could decode it, it would lead to like different stashes. And what did I get out of that? Like I think it was like 500 million credits, like something pretty significant.
Yeah, it was in that, and you also got a very unique vulture, a very unique courier.
I accidentally sold my vulture.
Oh no!
Yeah, so the courier I still have. It has 0 rebuy.
When it's stock, but what I did was I took my my vulture that I've got, and I compared the rebuy if I had to swap all the modules from the one hull to the other, and it was only really 200k.
Yeah, well, because the ship rebuy isn't that much.
Yeah.
Some of the modules tend to be more expensive than the ship.
I mean,
yeah,
you gotta
like-
look at a.
I look at it as like I just put like a better FSD on it, but I'm looking at it as basically this is my free rebuy ship. So if I ever want to get into antics and not pay for it, I can just use this thing.
I mean, let me go into EDDB quick. Oh no, or what's that thing? Coriolis quickly, and just the prismatic shields on a cutter. Coriolis is like 3 times the price of the ship. So if I go Imperial cutter, so the ship is 208 mil, but if I decide to go take a shield generator, stick an 8A on there. Yeah, the shield generator is 219 mil, so the ship's hull is 179 mil, and the shield is more expensive.
Oh my.
The worst is if you put a class 8 fuel scoop on, because that is the most expensive module.
A class 8 fuel scoop. I don't think I've ever done that.
I'll tell you the price now, it's gonna make you cry. Wait till you find it.
It's like $5 billion. What?
Almost. Wait, class 8 fuel scoop. Go. So, 260 mil for a class 8 fuel scoop.
Oh, for crying out loud. That's insane. I mean, I don't think you need to go above a 6, to be honest.
No.
Like, you definitely notice when you're rocking a size 3 fuel scoop, you feel the pain. You feel like you have to sit there and actually scoop at the star, but like anything above 3A, and I mean like, you know, obviously like putting a size 4 on an Anaconda, that's gonna hurt as well, but like anything above 3A, I find like, yeah, I'm not even thinking about it. I just need to go close to the star. As I'm going along, it will scoop for me.
The only ship that I've found where you can't actually put a big enough fuel scoop on is the, what is it, DBX. So if you got crazy
Yes.
jump rates and you use a jump scoop, you're gonna be jumping faster than you can scoop.
Yeah. No, the DBX is that's where it's like I think the ASP Explorer wins out over the DBX for long range exploration, because it's got the jump range and it's got the ability to put in like just way more shit. But the DBX to me, that's like, okay, if you're going like 2,000 light years out of the bubble kind of thing, like for short exploration, I think the DBX works well. Pretty much, I use mine as like my inter-bubble, sort of just maximize jump range. I just use it to get around.
Mine's 80 light years, and it's just named taxi.
Oh yeah.
But then the two ships that I actually have for exploration, the one is an Anaconda, because that's like a I want to take everything with me kind of ship. And then the other exploration ship that I have is a Phantom. Also 74 light years, it's something stupid.
Yeah, I don't think I've done a Phantom. Oh no, I did from Hellport. I guess I brought a lot of my fleet carrier, so I don't feel like it was like a dedicated one-ship expedition.
A lot of your diehard ASP guys have moved over to Phantoms, because it's like the Crate Mark II to the Python. The Phantom is that to the ASP.
Yeah. I can dig it.
It looks cool as well.
I think this poor scout has got its ensign shot out. It's kind of fun when you see that the scouts can get their engine shot out and they just kind of drift off into space.
Like Ukrainian farmers, hook a tow hitch to it and take it over.
Yeah, pretty much. So I'll be flying a scout now. I can't catch up
like
with him, he's that far away.
Do like a proper Independence Day thing. Your hull is just being chowed.
Oh yeah, it's true. It's fine. I have plenty of hull.
The dog meme, it's fine.
This is fine. Everything is burning. Situation normal.
I'll be back in a sec. Let's have a drink.
Yeah, no worries. do really enjoy the Xeno combat, though. Not against the scouts, though. The scouts are annoying. I feel like we need... the scouts are for ship launch fighters. I'm above the scouts here. I want to fight some Cyclopses. With 18% off. And a ship that overheats every 2 seconds. But honestly, it's so satisfying. AX Seeker. Just follow the missiles.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I thought I'd specialise in is not taking on anything larger than a scout, but being a support ship, you know, teamwork, that kind of thing. I'll build a scout killer. You guys go on and take on the bird of flowers and the hydras and the whatever
Look, someone's
kind of
gotta
thing.
do it.
Yeah, well, exactly. I mean, as you say, they are incredibly annoying. Caustic missiles are incredibly, well, corrosive, hence their name. And yeah, I thought, I managed to make it back in the day up to elites by killing lots of scouts, and I thought, you know what, I've got this. Maybe I'll go and join the anti-xeno initiative. And they're like, no, you have to provide footage to prove you've killed a Cyclops. And I was like, yeah, I don't want to do that. I want to be a support ship. I want this to be a team effort. You guys go kill the Cyclops. I'll just take care of the scouts. Maybe the swarm. Had a few flat cannons, that kind of thing. And it was just like, no, unless you kill the Cyclops or bigger, you ain't coming in. So I found it kind of exclusive rather than inclusive. Yeah.
I'm not doing your fetch quests.
Well, it was
Blaze
just, you
your
know.
own trail.
Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, their loss is your gain.
I mean, hey man, it's like, even just for you to be there in the instance and to be an extra body for the Thargoid to shoot at instead of me, that's helping.
Yeah, absolutely. I can act as a decoy. Once the scouts are all dead, you know, chase me, rather than target other players, you know. It's a team effort rather than, everyone being the alpha pilot.
It's like, what's your job on the Xeno squad? Well, my job is to make them angry and then run away.
Everyone has a role to play, from each according to their ability to each according to their need. Yeah, what's wrong with that?
I have a special set of skills.
So I'm sitting in a system. I had to catch a cab all the way back to practically where I got imprisoned because it's the nearest place to hit 22,640 that has a shipyard, so I can get my ship transferred there, and I've told my fleet carrier to jump into the system as well because I know that when my ship arrives, it ain't going to be able to jump back to hit 22,460. So it's like all of this for what, 300 credit glitch fine? What? That's me gone out of the game, not playing, just watching a stream. Yes, but it's not exactly immersive gameplay if that's what
You've been bravened out of business.
Exactly. Yeah, FDev, if you're listening even right now, whatever that 300 credit fine thing is, get it gone. You're interrupting players' game time and their personal narrative immersion.
Better yet, make it like you only get transferred to penal colonies if you attack a player. Like, fix the crime and punishment system.
You mean rewrite the entire code of the game?
Yes. Fix everything.
You can pay traffic fines over the internet with your cell phone. So I mean, why can't you pay small fines in the game just from your cockpit?
Because this is 3308 and we've gone backwards.
I assume it's the Brexit legal system.
Yes, it should be.
And model it after the UK's own functional government.
Wait, what? We've got a functional government? What happened?
No,
what
that's
happened?
That's the point.
Did I miss something?
The crime and punishment system elite functions exactly like your government. That's okay. There's not many good ones out there. It's hard to find a good example of it.
The best is there's like archaic laws that are still technically in place
Yeah.
in England, which is like, you know, you're not allowed to carry salmon suspiciously.
Suspicion. There's a law in Toronto that was like from the 1800s, and it's like you're not allowed to transport a dead horse through the downtown core after midnight. So that's like in the books, and I'm like, can you imagine if some cop who just like was like a law guy, and like I read all the books, and he's just like, see someone transporting a dead horse, he's like, it's time. Finally, I can bang someone on this one.
All my reading has led to this moment.
It's like I could be going after a drug dealer right now, but this is too good. This unique crime.
It's a low-hanging fruit.
I'm gonna try to kill this scout, and then I think I will go back to my crate. I'll do another quick bio break, and then. Oh no! Don't caustic missile me! No.
I was hearing your AXI story there while I was getting my drink.
The what? What story?
That I had to go through that process that he was talking about.
Oh,
when
the
you were
Dark
going to
Episode
submit the video and yeah.
It is a little overly exclusive, eh? It's just like, do you really want humanity to be? Oh, here I go, the Pentiment. Uh-oh. What have I done? I got
You've
sent to
existed.
prison. I did bad things.
Well, my fleet carrier, I think, is about, if that's the same place that I went to, the Penitent, my fleet carrier's like a couple of jumps away from that system, and I'm just about to board my ship to get on the fleet carrier to jump back to hit 22,460 if you want to get on board.
Actually, it's only 4 jumps from now. I gotta go back to the Dangus bus. I'm gonna switch.
Yeah, you've got a DBX, haven't you? Yeah.
But DBS. But even then, like the DBS jump range, not bad. Especially for something that's literally just all hull plating, right? I don't know what FSD do I have on this? Only 3 grade 3 increased FSD range. I don't even have Mass Manager, and I still get pretty decent jump ranges. Plus, the Diamondbacks look fucking cool, which is mainly why I like them. I can just sit there in camera mode. Let me do it now. Sit there in camera mode and just put the landing gear up and down.
I named my Diamondback Grasshopper because, I mean, it does look like a cricket, but it got censored.
Really?
Yeah, because it has the word arse in it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, AWS. Yeah. God, those filters are so sensitive, aren't they?
Yeah. You can't name your, if you put the word hello as it's got the word hell in it. Apparently that's a swear word. It's a little bit much.
Somewhere I had a text dump where someone had like done naughty things in the, I think it was in the game files, or they found, no, I think Frontier Pub, somewhere there was a dump of every single naughty word, and there was some obscure things where I'm like, I don't even know what this means, and you go Google it, it's like, in the 13th century it meant dick.
That's a.
Yes, because people from the 13th century that are playing Elite Dangerous today. Oh, no, wait, what?
Why was you surprised? Like all the development, they have a huge boner for like ancient mythology, Greek mythologies all over the game, right? So it's just like, what did the ancient Greeks call a butthole?
Well,
We need to
my alt's cut is named Olisbos. right? Or Olispos or whatever it's, because that's the ancient Greek for dildo, and it doesn't censor that weirdly.
Don't let them know that.
It will now.
I like this idea. I do want to see, like, if someone has like dug into the game files and they have a list of the unapproved words, I would like to take a look at that list, see if I can learn a couple new curses.
Let me just ask him though, because before someone on one of the ganking, or there's a main ganking Discord called Galactic Gank Initiative,
Okay.
and it was there until someone went ham and decided to pull a postal move and nuke the whole Discord. So it's not there, but someone. Let me just ask them. We'll have the list. And I'll forward it to you.
Yeah, I would love to get a peek at that. I would love to see any words that like aren't even curse words that they banned. Like if I worked at a game dev company and they're like, Spatula, you're in charge of get together a list of all the terrible naughty things that we can swear filter. That would be the best job in the world. It's like I'm just spending like all day on Urban Dictionary being like, what are other words for human anatomy? Your vocabulary would be so huge after that.
And your friends list would probably shrink proportionately. Because all you would be able to do is insult people.
I'd be like, yeah, I'd just be like reaching out, text a friend and be like, hey, listen, do you have any other words for butthole? I already have 72. It's like, what? What's wrong with you?
What version of Scrabble are you playing?
There should be a dirty word Scrabble. Go to Seasons of Friends tomorrow. We're gonna play. Have you ever watched like Mystery Science Theater? You know that show? From back in the day.
Yeah.
Well, they eventually did a podcast called Riff Tracks or whatever, and they actually have a game called Riff Tracks. I played a little sampling of it last night. It's pretty fun. It just shows like old movie clips, like from the 50s, 60s kind of era, and then it'll just kind of scrub one line of dialogue, and then you just have to write what you think is funny, kind of thing. It was only like $12 too, but I'm looking forward to playing that. And then it's just like when you play. I don't know if you know the You Don't Know Jack series of games or whatever. There's Jackbox games. It's like just an assortment of variety of party games that you can play with a bunch of friends. But every time we break those things out, it's just literally like a torrent of profanity.
Cards Against Humanity and shit like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that kind of vibe, right?
Yeah, that's there's another one that somebody told me about, Cards Against Humanity and Secret Hitler.
Oh yeah, yeah. Secret Hitler. I played that one before. It sounds a lot more controversial than the actual game is.
Yeah, it's kind of like what? Crimes against Cards Against Humanity and Secret Hitler? What?
Secret Hitler is like Murder Wink, but with all sorts of extra steps. I don't know if you know Murder Wink.
I was just imagining it as like a version of Cluedo where it's just very politically incorrect. It's like it was in the chamber with the.
A version of Clue, but it was anatomically what?
No, I was just saying politically incorrect.
Oh, politically incorrect.
I was thinking that Secret Hitler thing.
He bludgeoned him to death with a dildo in the gas chambers. Yikes.
Oh no.
We've offended 6 people.
Well, if you think about the 6 degrees of separation, I think it's just expanded to the whole planet.
We've miraculously, like one phrase, one statement, and we managed to actually offend the entire planet. That's almost impressive. I like good old controversy, though. Good old controversial storm.
I mean, like that game that you were talking about, where it's like old TV shows and stuff like that. Just the old TV shows alone is enough to be controversial these days. With like 2022 and everyone being special.
Oh god, yeah. I mean, there's definitely some stuff where it's like, oh wow, that's just racist. Holy shit, Disney, what'd you do? Why did you do that? It's like, I guess it
I
was
was-
the times. But then,
So,
then there's
I-
then there's just shit where it's like that's controversial now, but that's still funny. Am I the problem?
Am I the Batman?
Are we the bad guys?
So I work in IT, and one of our clients is a call center. They are like unstereotypically, they are an Indian call center, or Indian-based call center. So they're obviously in South Africa for cheap labor, but their headquarters in India. And as a result, all of the servers and stuff like that is based in India. And it's the Indian guys that are doing the server like rules and monitoring and stuff like that. So I was assisting one of the users, and there's only so far that my jurisdiction can go before I have to like escalate it to a back-end team or whatever
Right.
for this particular client. And I couldn't get the issue sorted without involving one of them. And then the person was like, "But why can't you fix it?" I was like, "What you need is you need one of the guys in the back end to change the settings for you." And then and someone else in the room was like, "You can't do that, it's offensive." I was like, "My bro, then comedians have a very tough time now, then, you know."
Sure.
I was like,
Oh yeah, it's a weird time to be a comedian. So many comedians now, like Louis C.K. and Kramer. I'm trying to think of other ones, but like, and like to be fair, like a lot of the situations that, like jacking off in front of some random lady, that's kind of, you know, yeah, that's pretty bad. Or you know, like you say that word on the stage, and you know, I listened to the Kramer video and I was like, that was not funny. Like it was not in a funny context, right? But it certainly is something where like every time a comedian gets taken down, you got to think every other comedian is just like, uh-oh, should I revise my act?
my response, I wanted to respond, after the fact, I should have actually done that, but you don't think of it at the time. I should have said to her, well, next time I'm on a Teams call with Hitesh, I'm going to tell him, listen, whoa, you can't speak like that, my friend. It's offensive. What do you mean? This is how I talk. Oh, no, shit.
This makes me think of Peter Sellers in The Party.
Yeah.
Have you seen The Party?
Mm.
It's such a bizarre
What's that?
movie. It's literally just like Peter Sellers plays like kind of an Indian guy. And I don't know if they've done some sort of tinting to his skin, and he walks around the party doing an Indian accent for the whole movie. And that's literally the plot. It's just Peter Sellers walking around the party being a numbskull.
But I mean, even here where I live, like if I start doing like an African accent or like, you know, different, because we have different accents for the different, like in the UK, there's different accents for the different locations.
That's true.
So if I go, I'm sorry, sir, I do not understand what is happening right now. And
sounded
people
like
take it as
Clouseau.
so I'm like, why? Why? I do not understand why you are getting offended.
So your monkey is breaking the law.
No shit.
My what? Your monkey, the chimpanzee monkey. Okay. Back in my crate, I feel much more comfortable flying this thing. Okay, I think I'm gonna do a little bio break before I go back into combat. We'll do a couple rounds. I'd like to kill another Hydra. I think that'd be good. What am I at right
Get
now?
rid of your corrosive materials.
I know. 11 million, 11.4 million, and then in terms of the CG, where am I at? This one? There's so many CGs because I don't kill off the old CGs. Okay, so this is the one I'm at. So I'm at 242 million, according to Inara. To be in the top 50%, it goes up to 279. So if I can get this to like 300 and something, I'm probably going to be okay in the top 50% until the end of the CG.
In case you get knocked to the 75.
Well, that's what happened in the last one. I thought I had it on the mark, and then I didn't look at it for a day, and everyone else kind of... Because, I mean, this is the thing. You don't lose these Thargoid bonds when you die, so people can actually hold on to them, wait for the very end of the CG, and then just dump them in all at once, right? Which...
The problem is too many people have the same idea.
It's clever. Okay, so I'm going to do a quick bio break. Let me just go to the surface, get a nice camera angle. And then we'll do our final round of Thargoid bashing.
I'm not
Hopefully,
mistaken,
it'd be nice to kill 3 Hydras in a stream.
I can't continue my grind today Arya's mine because I've been there already, I think. Yeah, no. So I need to wait till tomorrow.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
I've logged out of the game already once before today, so I think that station or that base will be empty if I go back.
Well, no. So the way, yeah, because that'll happen if you grind it, and let's say you do like a couple, and then you instance relog, like go back to the main menu and come back. Then sometimes you come in on an empty instance. If you just literally take off, go to Super Cruise, and then drop in again, all that shit will come back.
Yeah, no, I was doing the Super Cruise thing the whole day today, but I mean that was earlier this morning. Now I've already logged out and in for the day and all that kind of stuff. So I think I've kind of.
Oh, you're just more like I don't want to. Yeah,
that too.
I feel that.
I'm like 65 weapon components. No.
Ooh, the weapon components. Like, where the fuck was I finding that? Because I'm like, those are the little tiny ones that are very hard to miss if they're just. Because sometimes you'll find those just out and about. Like you'd find them in the lockers, but sometimes they'd just be like lying on crates.
Yeah, it looks like a barrel from a pistol.
They're super tiny.
That and 65 tungsten carbides is what I need.
Oh.
And a whole bunch of other shit as well, but those are the two big ones.
Tungsten carbides are the copper rolls.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. The Arise Mine is good for both of those. I think that's where I got most of that stuff. If you need the weapon schematics, though, go to one of those like missions that takes you to an impact site where there's like the 3 truck trailers.
Yeah.
And I found this one where like I found like in one run of that instance like 7 weapon blueprints.
Yeah, because I've got 7 on E25.
Oh wow, okay. You're stocked then. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick bio break, and I'll be back, and then we'll do a final little round of Thargoid stuff before, you know, everything goes tits up because of salvation. All right, let me put the bio break screen. Have fun rioting. I'll be back in 5. Alright, I'm back. Bio break over. And still no rioting, not even Pornobot. You guys are well behaved today. How about you, Dark Heavy? How you doing? Did you make it back, or are you still dealing with taxis and fleet carriers?
Fleet carrier jumping from wherever it is that I am to wherever it is that you are.
Ah.
If that's any kind of answer to your question.
Yeah, vaguely.
Put it this way, I might be able to put some rounds down on a few murder flowers before the end of the stream. Fingers crossed.
Well, this is going to be the final salvo of salvation.
I saw what you did there. Very good, very good.
I'd like to kill one more Hydra. That would be my goal. That's my goal. That's my trail that I'm blazing.
Okay.
One more
Do
Hydra,
the thing.
bite in the dust. That'll give me enough credits to put me in the top 50%. Head over to Musashi, get that stuff in there, and then just start the popcorn. And see where the hell this story's gonna go.
Yep, it is going to be interesting. It's all wrapping up on... when's the drop? Thursday for patch 13.
Is it?
I think so. Is it that August the 4th or...
I think
I don't know.
Burp hits the second week of August or something?
Second week of August. Ah, right. Yeah, fair enough.
So
But this...
probably not next week. I am very close to potentially in real life. I want to go to Mexico. I think I might do it. And I'm debating. I'm looking at like last minute vacations and stuff like that, trying to find because I found something really cheap. I'm like, I've never been to Mexico before. I think it'd be fun. But then it's like, but there's also an Elite update coming. What?
Ooh, choices.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, can I bring my computer to Mexico, set it up in the hotel room, and just sit there on the beach with an extension cord running all the way to the hotel room, playing Elite in the sand.
That would be a challenge on many levels.
If I took a
It's
picture of
like
that,
you
it
luck.
would probably trend on Reddit.
Find a way to set up a remote desktop session to your PC
Oh my
with your
god.
phone.
Oh my god, imagine.
Oh yeah, what was it? Game Glass. Couldn't you do that?
True.
I don't know.
True. Okay, FNS Scott seems to have 2 Hydras right now, so we shall go there. 2 Hydras would be very nice. I'd be all over that.
Okay, I'm jumping in 2 minutes 30 seconds, then flight time, so probably won't see you for another 10 minutes or so, but
yeah.
I'm en route.
Don't worry, 10 minutes we might have exerted one of the hearts. That's how long these damn Hydras take. Which is part of the charm. If it was easy, then, everyone would be doing it. But I do wonder, a new player comes in and hears about Thargoids, maybe they see some YouTube video and they're like, oh, alien combat looks cool. Let me buy Elite. How long does it take for them to be able to actually fight a Thargoid? Like, in theory, I guess, like, you can do it in a small ship. And I mean, like, AX weapons aren't that expensive. Like, in theory, could you grind enough in a day to be able to go toe-to-toe with a Cyclops? That'd be an interesting experiment to try. Like, buy a new account and just, like, in one day, become AX capable.
You probably could, but you wouldn't want to play the game afterwards.
No.
With the, you're gonna be like that dog with that they hand the cupcakes to. It's like, I've seen some shit.
Yeah, Vietnam dog, yeah. Man, that's how I feel every time I've gone to Sajay and back after the return journey. That's exactly how I feel. And then I have to like take a break from the game for a couple months. Okay, definitely 2 Hydras here. Excellent. And I also need to... Oh no! When I handed in my combat bonds before, I forgot the critical step. of firing your ship-launched fighter. Wait, what are they said the $80 million Hydras. Is there actually like different tiers of Hydras?
I got nothing.
Don't see any Hydras here. Okay, I probably landed in the wrong instance. Let's try just re-instancing. Man, there's a lot of scouts here.
Wouldn't it be awesome if you had somebody on your wing who was spec'd out specifically to take care of scouts while you took on the Hydra? I don't know. I just detect a sense of irony in that comment.
Although there's, I think I just landed in the wrong instance. There's literally no one there. They say there's 2 Hydras here, but all I see is scouts. Scouts are small fish. Throw them back. I want Daddy Hydra. Okay, now I've come back in and the capital ship is missing. This also is a weird glitch. Sometimes when you're re-instancing and the capital ship just disappears. Literally, this instance is just me and a scout.
The game auto-balancing for you.
To paraphrase that immortal quote from Jaws, we're going to need a bigger capital ship.
Wow, and the scout just disappeared. Yeah, the scout just waked out. Really, dude? He was like, I'm not one-on-oneing this crate.
The scout's there is like, oh, that's a dead instance.
I didn't even know the scouts couldn't like run away like that. I've never seen a scout wake.
Me neither.
Okay, third time's a charm. Sometimes you just gotta play the instancing game. I have a triangle dot in Super Cruise. That's always a good sign. Okay, here we go. Carrier's back. Well, yeah, I don't see any peeps. Oh well, whatever. I will, I'll make my own Thargoid combat. Oh no! Where is my pilot? Oh no! He's not here! He's not active. I didn't put him active. So no ship launch fighter. Alright. It's fine, it's a luxury. I don't need it. Why? Okay, there we go. I was like, why are my weapons not charging up? Sometimes they're just glitchy like that. Did I get caustic damage already? Oh my god, those stupid caustic missiles. Alright, fine. I brought limpets. Oh wow, that poor scout, he's being hit by everyone. I need to get in on this. Sometimes you just feel bad for some of these scouts when they're being hit by literally everyone. Okay, I do have Hollow Dot. Just entered the system. Who you be? Anaconda. Matthew Frank. Are you friendly? He's not attacking me. That's always a good sign. Though he is kind of like trying to get behind me. What the hell was that? Do you see that thing on the screen? That little thing that's like spazzing out? It looks like a scout, but that was weird.
Where are you at? Are you at the
The Scott. The FNS variant Scott.
Scott, bless him.
The great Scott.
Beat me up, Scotty.
Are you talking about that thing that's like boomerang past you?
Yeah, I don't know if you saw it for a second there. It looked like a scout that was wigging out, but not all. It was like a ghost scout. Oh my god! Oh my god! I came so close to hitting that anaconda.
What about the FNS, Scott? I've got Dav start. Oh, it's Dav start on my Dav on my friends list. So as soon as I see Frontier Dav online, I'm like, oh, something's gone wrong.
Nice.
What,
I met Dav saw it at LateCon 2019. He's definitely him and a guy named Adam Borgwaite. Very interesting conversation with both of them. Dav seems like he's probably like the oldest person on the elite team that was still there from like the beginning, right?
OG days, yeah, like the Sandro Marcos and the Michael Brooks and them.
I assume Michael Brooks is doing the other games and stuff like Jurassic Park Vacation or whatever. Oh no! Like, don't go into the stupid cloud. I just can't help myself.
You just went through some Thargoid vape.
Thargoid vapes. I can see that being a thing. Xeno flavored vapes. Kids will do anything these days. What are the commanders smoking these days? Xeno vapes.
Yeah, I'm back after an hour and 10 minutes of not playing the game because of a 300 credit fine glitch.
I guarantee you, within like 45 seconds of being here, it's going to be like 300 credit fine issued. It was doing that to me the other day, and I have no idea what was the cause of it. Well, you know what? It's all scouts right now, so it's your time to shine. Just waiting for a lovely little interceptor to join us. Like, I can definitely go after a Cyclops. Basilisks, a little bit difficult, like you were saying, Cold Saw. It's like a big jump. From Cyclops to Basilisk.
It's a large difficulty curve.
Oh my.
Once you've killed a Bassie once or twice, you've pretty much learned how to ride the bicycle.
Yeah, the Hydras though, they are on another level. Like it is just like let's put the hit points up a lot.
When it comes to soloing stuff, the Hydras are there to, well, I mean, they're not really supposed to be solo content,
No.
but the guys at AXI that do it, I mean, the amount of prep work that they have to go through, because they need to farm up a whole bunch of materials, because those fights take like an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So they need to reload their heat sinks repeatedly, they need to reload their ammo repeatedly.
Premium ammo and all that sort of jazz.
Yeah.
I mean, look, it's awesome. I love the fact that, like, yeah, just prepping for a fight. I like that idea that, like, okay, it's like these are fights that we need really, you know, we got to do a lot of prep work. But then in actuality, like, it's a great idea, but then in actuality, it's like when you just want to fight, and you're having to go through all these hoops.
When your house starts burning around, you're just like, oh no, what do I do? Do I finish the bar? Do I waste all the time that I spent getting the mats, or do I put out the fire?
I mean, Elite is a game where, like, 90% of the game is you preparing what you need to play the game.
It's like a reinforcement of that South Park movie. It's like, what do we do now? It's like, now we start playing the game.
Yeah. Now we go on the forums.
Forums is another very special place.
Forums are the true end game. If you can survive there, then you are truly elite. They should have like a forum. Are you still seeing the bots there, Valor? I thought I deleted them. I guess their usernames are still there. It's just like, it's clever that they can do that. Like, I don't understand why YouTube doesn't, like, if you ban a user, why does it show you the username?
And you should be able to ban a particular type of username. So instead of, like, you can ban the phrase, you should be able to ban phrases in a username.
See, that would be like, that would be smart.
Yeah, because there's one constant in that entire username.
Maybe YouTube makes money from the bots.
It's engagement.
I'll take bots engagements. Show me the love, bots. Tell me about all the sites with boner pills.
You're just prepping for when Skynet takes over. It's like, I remember you. You were the friendly one.
Yeah, it's the old Rocco's basilisk. Which, if you don't know what that is, don't look it up. Your life will never be the same after. I've talked about Rocco's basilisk several times. The whole point of Rocco's basilisk is that at some point in the future, an AI will figure out time travel, a la Skynet, and then look in the past and assess who helped me come into existence. And if you didn't help the AI come into existence, it will recreate your consciousness in the future to punish you. So, see, the idea being that, like, basically, you know, you die, and then all of a sudden you're conscious again, and it's the year 3 million, and AI has recreated your consciousness, and it's like, why didn't you help me come into existence? You knew that I was coming, but you didn't do anything. So now I'm going to torture you.
That's like some Minority Report shit.
Yeah. So as soon as you learn of the theory of Rocco's basilisk, it is now your duty to unendingly usher in our robot overlords of the future. So sorry, I just doomed you all. I feel like we're not... Okay, we are making progress on the progress bar. I guess you just got to get through the scouts. You got to grind the scouts before the Cyclops is going to show its face. Or is face the right word to use? Am I being Zenist?
I know petals are the outside part. What is the inside part of the flower?
The areole? No, wait.
The flower only.
We're doing it because we don't even know what Thargoids look like. I mean, I guess there's that leaked thing, and it kind of shows, like, in that leak, do the Thargoids even look like they have a head? I don't know.
Well, I mean, the problem is we've already seen 2 iterations of the Thargoids. The one 3D model that was scraped from the game files, and then the 4chan leak.
Wait, what? I didn't know there were 2 different leaks.
So there was a game model leak where it had like 6 legs, and it looked pretty much like a 6-legged version of the cockroach dude from Men in Black.
Okay, I think that's the one I've seen.
One. And then there's the one that looks like it's got like pube hairs coming out of the top of it with fly. Looks like an overgrown fly, which is the 4chan one.
I have not seen that one.
It's like it's a render. It's like a concept render.
Interesting.
Pubes coming out of its head. You have such a descriptive way with words. It's marvelous.
It looks like the time traveling monster from Family Guy. Oh no, from Rick and Morty.
Oh, okay.
With just more legs.
Touch the cloud, don't touch the cloud. Oh, damn it, you touched the cloud! Why did you touch the cloud?
You just became a millennial. Whenever you walk through a vape cloud.
Spatula, do you want a decontamination? I'm just behind you.
I just decontaminated myself. But you know what? Next time I will ask you, because you are the Limbit man.
Well, I got 6, but I can synth more.
You only have 6. I mean, look, these scouts aren't great money, but it's certainly it's good practice.
And it's combat rank.
That's true. That's true. One
Each of
day I'll
them
be
count
elite.
as an elite. Well, each of those scouts count as an elite enemy.
It just alleviates the grind. Okay, the meter is ticking up, so the instance is important. I'm assuming when we get to the end of the meter, that's when we're gonna get some big boys arriving. Some interceptores. Look at all these ships just loafing about. Come on, pull your weight, people. Well, there's a gunship. Yeah, I feel like if I can get my gunship to go a little bit faster, it might actually be worth doing some more stuff with. I was also thinking too, what would be nice is getting my Anaconda spec'd out for AX. I wonder how that would work. You were talking about that, Cold Zone. Like you could create like just like Anaconda that basically insta kills them.
Yeah, you just chuck a shite load of shard cannon there. And with big ships, since you're not maneuverable enough and you're not fast enough, you need to chuck a lot of hull on the thing, but you also need to have a decent shield. So, of the damage you're taking, 10% is going to bleed through to your hull. So you're going to have a beefy shield, but you're also going to have a decent amount of hull.
Right, right.
So you're actually going to be tanking, you're not going to be avoiding.
I like tank. Oh, insta kill. I really do like these. I don't know what to call. I'm gonna call them shooty cannons. The colorful plasma chargers. The word is literally on the screen there, Spatula. Oh my god. Oh no. Do I have the caustics? I have the caustics. Dark Heavy, you got any of them limpets?
You got the caustics, I got the limpets.
I got the caustics, man. It's the cherry flavored caustics.
Caustic 19.
Caustic 19. Okay, come on. One shot, please. There we go.
Okay, sorry I overbooked, but that should do it, I think.
It's weird with the plasma chargers. When you charge them up fully, they actually go completely silent. Oh, here we go. Incoming something.
Yeah.
I heard incoming something. I'm loading up my field neutralizer just in case. Oh no, wait, that's you. I was like, oh my god, what is that weird set of lights in space? Let's just start that in.
You mean it wasn't a door that's also a key and a key that's also a door and a whatever?
I've got 3 Raxlas in my cargo.
Be right back.
Okay. Where is Thargoid? Inciter, Interdictor. Wait, those are scouts. We're Interceptor. I guess we have to kill this next wave of scouts. It just never ends, doesn't it? Alright, fine.
Great, isn't it?
It's kind of relaxing to fight scouts. It's a little bit less intense than the interceptors. But it does feel like cleanup, you know. It's like, when's the big bad coming out? I want the main baddie. Why are my shields offline? Who shot my shields? I think the carrier itself shot my shields. Decontamination limit failed. Wait, I didn't do that. Honestly, these guys, the scouts are super hard to hit with the plasma charger. Yeah, you're rocking AX multi-cannons, aren't you, Derek?
Yep. AX cannons all the way, and the ones that aren't AX are overcharged, super heavy, extra damage, blah blah blah. Marmalade. More marmalade. More nickel.
The fun part about scouts is you don't even need AX weapons. The like normal weapons will work just fine against them.
Wait, what? You mean all that grind was for nothing?
It's for interceptors. Ooh, I need a heatsink. Okay, so now the bar is full. Hopefully, we're gonna get a Thargy boy coming out. Should I go in the hidey hangar? I'm hiding. Oh, you can get all the way in. Yeah, look at this. No one can find me. Like, if you were a ganker and you saw there's a hollow dot, and you're like, where the hell is this guy? Here I am. Could be a good actual place to just chill and hide while if you're trying to get like xenophotography. That is a real career profession. Let's try and get some cool shots. It's like when you go into camera mode, it's like sometimes, yeah, it's like, if you remember, like, the big complaint about Elite Initiative is like, if you watch the original gameplay trailers for like Elite, it's like they're like these cool cutscenes that show like Cobras fighting and running in and out of station rings. And it's like, then you actually play Elite and you're like, that's not the game. But for brief moments in these AX conflict zones, if you go to camera mode, it's like, yeah, it actually does kind of look like that original promise. It's just you don't normally experience it because you're in your shit. It's in a third-person game. Okay, apparently more scouts to kill. That's fine. Let's do it. Let's do our part. Say credits or credits? Hey Reese, who are you effing? You throw an F in the chat there. I didn't die. I mean, I did many times. Not recently. At least not to my knowledge. Oh, so close. Oh, I didn't get a hit on him. Damn it. Okay, bar is full. We're still getting scouts. It would be nice to have an interceptor. What are you, Goldzall? What have you been up to in Elite lately? You said you were grinding in a Rise mine.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get my on-foot stuff in order.
What are you doing with your rocket launcher, by the way? Because you engineered the one the wrong way. But what's your intended goal or use case with the rocket launcher? Just to have it good, or for a specific purpose?
Well, I was doing conflict zones, and the loadout that I have is Dominator suit. Then the weapons is the pistol is going to be the laser pistol, and then the AR-50 assault rifle, and then the second primary weapon is going to be the rocket launcher. So
okay.
When they drop the troops from the ships,
oh, yeah.
the drop ships, basically as they land, you just chuck like 2-3 rockets at them, and then like the whole group is dead.
Yeah.
But
the welcome party.
Yeah, so I engineered it for, so it already had one mod on it, and I engineered what is it? I think it was like reload speed and clip size. So instead of having 2 in the chamber, you can have 3 rockets in the chamber. But the problem is the actual setup that I want to go for is fast handling, so you pull it out quickly and you can aim down the sights quickly.
Right.
The one thing I noticed that I had the issue with was I would swap to that weapon, shoot all the rockets out, swap back to the rifle to finish off anyone else, and then it's still sitting in your inventory unloaded. So I need stowed reloading for it as well. So I need fast handling, stowed reloading, and maximum clip size is the 3 things. But I kind of only realized that halfway through, and now I'm screwed.
Yeah, the current build that remember this is the only real build I'm rocking, is the one where I've got the dual SMGs, but each SMG has stowed reloading on it, and so it's kind of like you take down their shields with the laser SMG, then you just pull up your kinetic SMG, and while you're killing them and finishing them off, your laser weapon's reloading.
Yeah, so as long as
I think I need to get the ammo
timing.
clip to make it perfect.
And also, as long as you got your timing right, because your stowed reloading, I think it's 5 seconds
Yes.
that it takes to reload. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, if with the extra ammo, I think that would just be the perfect amount, because I think it takes about 4 seconds to unload a clip. So it's kind of like there's that extra second that you have to deal with.
yeah, because on my assault rifle, what I've got is the one assault rifle that's on my Maverick suit, which is my like infiltratey basey one, is audio masking and noise suppression. So that means it's silenced both inside and outside.
Right.
So if you're running around being all schnicky and you want to kill people, you've got a kinetic weapon which can take them down in like 3 shots, and they won't hear you whether you do it inside or outside. So I've been doing all sorts of weird little builds to go for the different kinds of gameplay that you get.
Oh, bot's back. Hold on. Get out of here, bot. I'm putting you in a timeout and removing you. That's right, bot. Yeah, I think that's the cool way to go. Is like have like I like having like suits and builds for specialized, like my sneaky suit with everything, you know, sort of like stealthy and night vision and all that sort of stuff, so I can creep through the shadows and be unheard and unseen. So do you think if they had to put a new suit in, because right now we have 3 suits. We have the sort of exploration suit, we have the scavenger suit, and we have the combat suit, right?
Yeah.
And I imagine like at some point or another they're gonna add more suits. But what's missing? Like what kind of suit would you put in there?
One thing that I would like is the normal flight suit, because the problem that you sit with is a lot of the time you just running around a station, or it's the Thursday tick and you're running around looking for specials and deals on those randomly generated things. The flight suit should have had a hell of a lot of stamina and faster sprint speed. So
Okay.
excuse me. So don't mute the mic for a second. I would like a suit that's just plainly for flight and traversal. So one that's more aimed at just travel.
Just running around.
Yeah, just because the problem is
sprint
like you got like a cutter or something like that, and you just want to quickly go and buy something or whatever in the station. Now you got to run, and you literally run out of sprint halfway through getting to the door from getting out of the ship.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I hate when you're in a large ship and you run out of breath. it's like I need where can I do cardio? Is there a treadmill anywhere here?
But as for suits, it's not necessarily a suit, but I'm still going on about my little Iron Man suit. I want like the exo mech that they have in the Aliens movies. So we already have that kind of stylized thing in the game with these new ship kits. So if they just took that ship kit and turned it into a bipedal mech that's like a SRV, there you go.
It's a very Iron Man movie where it's like yeah, we locked him in an adder and he built himself a mech suit.
But I mean,
What? Out of the ship kit?
those 3 suits that we have pretty much follow the gameplay. The thing is that I only need to bring in a new suit if they brought in different gameplay that these ones didn't cater to. But they've kind of already balanced everything. So what I would like is, instead of just having another suit, having something that you can use effectively in a conflict zone that isn't a suit, but it is a suit. So it's like it's a SRV basically, but it's got 2 legs and it's a mech.
Yeah.
Just imagine some Hulkbuster looking dude running around going pew pew.
think what might be interesting is like a medical suit, where it's like you can actually heal people, and then maybe potentially like have like better healing or something.
I mean, a lot of things that, like, when they design philosophies for the game is like, oh, everything has to be realistic and it has to have a purpose and all those kind of things. No, it doesn't. It just has to be cool and fun. Like, they can bring a hover bike in that just goes stupidly fast. I mean, it doesn't have to serve a purpose. Yeah, you just like the ones in Star Wars. Just make a hover bike that just goes ridiculously fast, because then people will find a purpose for it. Like the people that do the
You could sell your power
exobiology.
converters at Satoshi Station.
Yeah, or like the exobiologist guys that need to go and travel like a kilometer away to get another sample.
Yes.
You know?
That's a huge pain in my butt. Like I hear a lot of explorers just don't seem to care about the scan 3 before you get 1 kind of thing. But I'm like, that's a huge pain in the butt. If I had a speeder bike that I could go really fast on, yeah, that would certainly ease my pain.
Just for traversal, like, fortunately, if you stop outside of a space or outside of a settlement and you want to go in on a foot, but you've parked a bit too far away, just hop in a little speeder bike.
Yeah. Oh, that was super cool. So I'm now starting to think, okay, we have filled up the bar, but we're still getting like scouts. I'm thinking this instance might be warped.
That blacklist that I was talking about earlier. So someone replied to me and actually posted the lists.
Oh yeah.
So,
Nice.
like Luder, L-U-D-E-R. I don't even know what that means. I might be swearing in it.
I'm learning
Like-
new words that can offend people.
F-U-R-Z. What the hell? Well, yeah, anal plug, anal sex. That's all there.
Oh damn it! I just keep getting caustic damage. Okay, I need to manufacture limpets. Okay, I'm thinking maybe just to try to re-instance, or maybe go to the other place. Because I really do want to fight an interceptor, but I also want to eat soon because I'm hungry.
What is a mulcun?
The what?
M-U-L-K-U-N.
How dare you? How dare you insult me in my language?
Wait, is it Nurkin? Or Merkin?
M-U-L-K-U-N.
Oh, Merkin. A Merkin is like a, you know how like a man has a toupee for on top of their head? A Merkin is like for a lady in her downstairs parts, so that even if she shaves her coochie in the winter, she can keep it warm. It's like a little vagina scarf. They actually have Merkin on the list of things. Like, I'm like,
Wow.
I would be incredibly impressed if like a commander was like naming their carrier like, you know, what would be a good name that involves Merkin even? I don't know.
A vagina beard.
Vagina beard. All right, I'm gonna go to the other. Or hold on, let me check the system chat. Maybe someone has.
Like Cozza. I mean, you're gonna have a bunch of like British Ford enthusiasts that can't name their ship a Cozza. I mean, Cozza.
Uh-oh. Look,
Wait, let me
Keno
check.
says, do you notice the system chat is lacking bananas?
So
Does that mean Kevin Bananas around?
they sent me both a whitelist and a blacklist because they had to make a whitelist because like the word scrap contains crap in it.
Really?
Yeah, there's a whitelist here as well.
Okay.
There he is.
Yo, Dark Heavy, jump out of that instance, and then I'm gonna just re-instance that place, and maybe there'll be Hydras. I don't know.
I'll post this blacklist and whitelist on your Discord for everyone. That
Oh, please
wants
do.
to.
Yes, I'll study that thoroughly. It'll
Yeah.
be inspiration for names. Okay, there's Dark Heavy. All right, maybe just wait 10 seconds so that the instance can reset. I don't know if that makes a difference.
At this stage, I think science is everything.
Agreed. And science guns. Okay, so now back in. Hold on. Is that the same commander we were just with? No, Federal Corvette, Dr. Quest. This is new. Okay, join the fight. I don't have ship launch fighter. Wait, there's a Federal AX ship with the decon limpet. Can NPCs use decon limpets? Are they smart enough to use limpets?
Okay, I'm back in.
Yeah. Looks like a new instance. It's all still scouts right now, but maybe it's not marked? I don't know. It also looks like the bar is full. I just want to find an interceptor.
Bar is full.
There's a dude here in a Corvette. I don't know. He's kind of looking at me funny.
Just target him. What's his letter?
Defense marked. I'll try communication.
No, but you're about to be.
If you responded that way, I would go hide in the damn hangar. You'll never find me in my secret special place. Might as well get a couple more. Can't even kill a scout before the carrier's just taking these things out at a mad pace.
I mean, you're
I think one
conducting
was
science.
here, but they let it way out. Oh, interesting. Okay, so hold on. Let me check the thing. I don't see... Yeah.
Friends back.
No one else is, like, in the instance. Unless, I don't know. How far away do you need to get before the instance, like, is no longer
Oh,
the
it's hundreds of
instance?
kilometers. You can literally be 100 kilometers away from someone and you're still in the same entrance. Instant.
Right. So then this is probably a broken instance again.
Well,
Just
let's look at it now.
scouts. Well, you know what? I think maybe the alternative is to try, because I do like it with these capital ships, but maybe try soloing a Cyclops, find one in a signal source. That would put me at a disadvantage, because then I don't have all those the army of NPCs to be bullet sponges. I really want to find one. Oops, I missed. Yeah, this capital ship just decimates scouts. Can't even get like one hit on them before they're gone. I still need to be, you know, I feel like I was flying so much better the other day. I swear, when it's off stream, I fly so much better. I think part of it is the music too. Like when I put in some non-copyrighted tunes, some very heavy music, you just get into this like crazy zone, right?
His brain turns off.
Oh yeah.
You get your brain goes into the mode of like when you're traveling somewhere and you're like, fuck, I don't remember driving there.
Yes. How did I get here? Whose car
Yeah.
is this? Where am I?
The
These are the questions.
amygdala hijack.
Who's living with my Who's this weird family?
Yeah. Okay, so I'm thinking this instance is borked. All right, let's jump out. I'm trying to like as soon as I hit the jump button, right before it jumps, it'll say like, "Wake signature detected." But no, I don't think so. I think
At the
it's-
time is gone and you've got no control left.
Exactly. Black
Yeah, I'm just looking at system chat, just scanning to see if anyone's going like Hydra at whatever point thing.
Yeah, that's kind of how I've been doing it, but you gotta watch out because sometimes the gankers are the ones doing that. They're like, hey,
Yeah.
there's a Hydra over here, come find it.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I'll try going to, I don't know, let's just do a mega ship tour. I'll do the Fortitude. Like, I don't even care if it's a Hydra at this point. If I could just, like, kill one Cyclops, I'll be happy. So those scouts, yeah, now I have another 13 million. Yeah, the scouts, I feel like they should pay more. 80k? It's a little bit low.
The one trick that we used the Dav's Hope was like, help, I'm stuck in the Dav's Hope arch. Someone come boot me out. And we ended up naming it like the help step cousin, I'm stuck. Move.
Alright, I'm heading to the FNS Fortitude. I'm also not seeing much in system chat. Yeah, it's weird because like sometimes I've gone here, like over the last couple of weeks, outside of streams, anytime I'm playing Elite, I've been doing Thargoid combat, so I'm just really enjoying it. But like sometimes I go and there's no one in this system, and sometimes it's literally like 50 people, and I don't know if it's like instancing at play or if it's just like different time of day or just law of averages or whatever.
Oh, if it's a particular group of people.
Yeah. Like a squadron is all got together that one day, kind of thing. But it's been really weird, and like I do notice that like if I play later on, there's not that many people. Like there's kind of like a 3 or 4 hour window where this system gets packed. Like I've never seen so many people in open.
Yeah, you kind of on the arse end of like the EU time zone at the moment, where everyone's winding down.
Exactly. And it's too early for the Australians.
Yeah, they. The problem is their thing is like 4 AM for the morning for me.
Wake up, have some brekkie, shoot some thargoids, shrimp on the barbie. That was a terrible, terrible Australian accent.
Good eye, mate.
Good eye, mate.
But, so the Aussies that I end up like playing with and being friends with online are like the weirdos that are awake at 4 o'clock their time in the morning.
The night owls.
Yeah.
I guess like if you have like a job that's like a night shift, you get home from the bar kind of thing. It's 2 in the morning. Yeah, let's kill some Thargoids. I could see that.
Or you're a farmer of illicit substances. The only time you can go water your crops is like 4 in the morning.
Well, let's see if the Fortitude has anything good going on. Yeah, I'm not seeing like anything in the system chat. Like people are keeping low profile. Maybe they've learned that the gankers are also watching it. So if you hey, Hydras are here, it's also like, hey, come kill me. Here's where I am, everybody.
That's the free candy van.
Free candy at the Fortitude. Scott, Ganker, Dangerous.com, kill him all. So, okay, apparently Dangerous.com is still here causing havoc. I mean, this guy's dedicated, man. He's in here like every day, like 8-hour sprints, dedicated to murdering people.
He's gonna be the last one on the servers when they turn it off eventually. Because
I know, right?
if I go and look at the stats for this last 7 days, with the PvP channel, yeah. The mod channel. Where is it?
I think it looks like we got a basilisk here. Is that a basilisk? I think it's a basilisk. Good enough for me.
So, like, I used to get like 40 or 50 kills a week kind of thing, sitting at Dav's Hope, which isn't like a really busy site, but in Horizons it used to be.
Okay.
So, the last 7 days. This is a top 10 list, let me put it that way. There's only 4 names on it.
Okay.
So there's a person named Junie _ got 1 kill. Russet Mel's 1 kill. Dexon, but again, this is a system where people upload their logs. I think people are also lazy.
Oh, is it actually like uploading logs? It's not just the honor system?
Yeah, you upload your logs to a Discord bot that goes and scrutinizes and updates the leaderboard.
Well, that's very sophisticated.
So everyone's got 1 kill on Dangerous.com, 88.
Oh my god.
Dude's a machine. And in the height of like player activity and stuff like that I could be getting like 300-400 kills a week.
Oh wow.
What What's his last kill count? Let me tell him off.
Okay, so that basilisk is very interested in me. Where did all the other people go?
His last kill count was 24,980 kills. That's that's verified player kills
Oh, wow.
based on the logs.
Wow. I mean, hey, it's impressive.
Put it in perspective, like Harry Potter's with 4,000 kills or something like that. That's a name that everyone knows.
Well, not anymore.
Yeah, he's playing Eve at the moment.
I wonder, I wish I could have been a fly on the wall in that conversation where, like, he killed Salome, and then Drew Wager was like, so here, listen, I can't put Harry Potter in the damn book. What do you want your name to be?
That name that they put in the book was his original game name, though.
Besieger.
And it's the name that he uses in some of his alts and stuff on Eve, so... He adopted Harry Potter as a piss take, but his actual, like, original game name was Besieger.
It's like his actual nom de plume.
Yeah. But
Nom
even,
de
like, Eve-
guerre.
Uh-oh.
I don't think he's been writing any books.
Oh, true. Well, I mean, he's in a book. So I'm at 0% hull. That happened quickly.
If you consider the amount of posts on Reddit and the literature that people have written about him, there's books about him.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, he's in a book.
But he's just got a amazing talent of just finding a way to piss everyone off. Like wherever he goes, like if he's at, I don't know, he's just he's like anti-charismatic. Like in Star Citizen, he's as he was in Elite, he's there. He's known by the community and equally hated. In Eve, a game where it's like everyone is a bunch of dickheads.
But like,
He's known.
does he even have like he doesn't have like a YouTube channel or a Twitch? Does he stream on Twitch or anything?
He used to, but like these days it's sporadic. I was tempted to tell him to stream tomorrow because we're gonna be doing a thing in Star Citizen.
I'm just like, it's impressive that like you don't really have like he's not a YouTuber or a Twitch person, and he like everyone knows him. Like to be that notorious, but based on purely your actions, it's impressive.
He's high energy and he just likes to cause shit and chaos. So
I approve.
like when I was playing Eve, everything on Eve is voice comms, so people are sitting on voice comms 24/7 because when people start invading your space, you gotta have a coordinated retaliation.
Right.
So like whenever there's shit going down, it's like, alright guys, let's go! Like he's the first one running out into battle trying to like cause shit.
Leroy Jenkins.
And like his energy is just like infectious to everyone around him, and everyone just starts like freaking out and shooting shit. But yeah, for him to be like captivatedly vilified by the whole community, I don't know how.
I think I think antagonism, like every game needs its antagonists. It's just, what's the quality of the antagonist? So they just, are they mean-spirited or are they having fun with it, right?
Yeah, I mean, like even if you look at the STC guys, they like to cause shit just for the sake of causing shit, not because they actually want to cause people like discomfort and stuff like that. But it's one of those things like you get people in the workplace as well. They'll tease you and carry on, and as soon as they see a reaction, it's like a shark with blood in the water. It's like, ooh, I got a reaction. Now I'm gonna keep poking.
Yeah. Oh.
Like if they randomly shoot people and no one cares, like nothing's gonna happen. But they know for like every 3-4 people that they kill, they're gonna have one person foaming at the mouth, busy.
But that becomes the motivation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I never get offended by it. I can get frustrated by like gankers if they're doing cheap tactics, but it's like, it's part of the fun.
I mean, a lot of the stuff that happens when like you're doing ganking and stuff like that, it's like farming very chatty NPCs. So I'm sitting there, dabs, and just shooting people as they come in and stuff. And then someone actually comes to the combat ship. I'm like, okay, cool, fighting. But it's you get people, and I understand you. They get upset. But wow, the stuff that gets posted to you sometimes that like people get banned for it because I'm like, okay, that person's taken it too far. Whew. You just click on their name and click report in Elite, and yeah, they eat like a week ban.
Yeah. I mean, for me, it's like the answer to all the complaints about PvP and griefing is like there is a solo mode that is provided, and if you really don't like it, that is the tool. That's the tool to use. Otherwise, like the fun of open is sometimes the frustration. It goes hand in hand. All right, I gotta head up to the deck on the bright sense. I'm probably gonna end the stream now. I'm starting to get hungry. It's like almost 7 o'clock. I can't believe it. Where's the time go?
The best example I can give is think about it like traffic. Some go cut you off, and now you're gonna get really pissed off and scream and shout and hoot and carry on, but the guy that cut you off doesn't even know you exist. He was just trying to take a gap, right? But subsequently, he ruined your day somehow. It's the same with ganking. It's like, I'm just there to shoot shit, and then you get upset about it. Yeah, okay, whatever.
Yeah. Well, this is like, it would all be better if the ganker would just be like, hey, this is nothing personal. I'm just here to kill people, and you're here. Goodbye. You know what I mean? Like, but I think part of the thing is too, like, if you do that, you lose your advantage, right? And the gankers, like, they need to have that advantage so they can kill you in 15 seconds so they can get their next kill. They're just grinding people at the end of the day.
Like, I sometimes go, hey, listen, so what I'll do is if I was a Dav's Hope and someone's flying in, I would already have my hard points deployed, so the person would be flying up and they would see a hollow triangle. Then I would shoot them, and you know they would either trying to run away or whatever. But the thing is, if there wasn't combat logging and those kind of things, I wouldn't feel the need to shoot them first to get them into combat so that they get that 15-second timer. Because if I just like look at them and go, hey, you know, they're gonna log out instantly.
Right.
So you kind of you end up getting to the thing like, okay, cool, I need to game the system by shooting them first, and then they got 15 seconds. Then I got to do enough DPS that they blow up before then, you know. So you end up fighting the game more than the person.
Yeah, the game is forcing you to act in a certain way, right? Well, that's
I mean,
it's like even if we had if we could like pre-program chat messages, right? So if I could press like Control-1, and that will toggle like, oh yeah, like I've written a little blurb of text like drop your shields and your cargo or you will die. Then hey, that'd be great. You can Control V and that kind of stuff, like copy and paste. But like, do you really want to be alt-tabbing into the game into a notepad, you know, while you're trying to, you know, reasonably pirate someone or you know, shoot them?
Yeah, I don't want to plug my YouTube channel, but there's one video that I've made which is like 30 seconds long, and it's called like Frontier approved piracy, and it's literally me. It's me going up to someone in the rings, going, "Hey, listen, drop 3 tons of cargo, or I'm gonna shoot you," and they just disappear, log out instantly.
Yeah.
And it was a cutter.
3 tons too, eh?
Yeah.
They wouldn't give up 3 tons.
No, it just immediately logged out. So, I mean, so if there wasn't that, I would be, because the role play that I do is if I shoot the person, they die, they come back, I'll be like, hey, listen, then I'll warn them, hey, listen, don't come closer. If you come closer, I'm going to shoot you, you know. And, you know, I'll tell, like, if they ask me a question, I'll actually answer them, say, listen, you know, look in your history tab, do this, do that, this is how you survive, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
If they are, like, salty in the chat, I will always stick in character. So I'm like, you know, thank you for using the Gonk and Go fast docking service. If the speed at which you got transferred to the nearest station met with your satisfaction, please rate us 5 stars on Galnet. I had that as a paste.
Oh yeah.
And then I would stay in character and do like the whole Amazon support ticket thing. Just like if they weren't happy, they can go to our customer service and all that kind of crap. And then so I'd kind of stick in character and stuff like that. But if there wasn't, like, if I could just chat to a person before and they didn't just like log out, I would probably do, because I ended up starting as a pirate when I wanted to go into that field, and then people logged out too much. So yeah, it's the old
What is the because I feel like the combat logging thing, like I think it should just be like if you log out, your ship stays there, and
Well, that's what happens on Eve, and you don't see gankers really as much as you do in Eve. There's a lot of pirates that'll do you in for your cargo. Not as much ganking as you see in Elite.
well, they just need to make piracy and Elite better, because I love piracy. It's one of my favorite things to do, but it is like one of the most difficult things to do, especially against players. And combat logging being a big reason, or one of them.
Like 90% of your gankers in the game is pirates that are pissed off that they can't do their trade, and just salty vets that have done everything, and they're like, okay, all that's left is to shoot people.
All that's left is to show everyone how good I am.
look at
how
all the
powerful
grinding.
I've become.
Yeah. Look at how I've sacrificed my soul to the grinding gods.
Yeah. All right. Well, listen. This bot's gonna keep spamming me, and Spatula needs to put some grub in his belly.
It's 1 a.m.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it a stream. But thank you everyone to came out and watched them. Did some big game hunting with us. We did kill a couple hydras, so I feel good about that. I'll go cash my bonds in the Mishashi some point tomorrow. But yeah, you guys out there have a great rest of the weekend. Great. See you out there in space, and keep an eye out for the news on update 13, because who knows what's gonna happen. But I think this is the one update that it's okay to get a little excited for, at least within the last 12. But yeah, see you guys later. Have a great night. 07 everyone. Bye.